some people have popped in. Apparently, my character thing hasn't popped in yet, but that's fine. It will eventually, I hope. But yeah, welcome to episode 10. Decaying Wilds. We're kind of in a weird spot. What do you guys remember from last time?
Mole.
Did the thing,
Chaos.
killed the thing, chaos ensued, and then beat up a bunch of shit, and then did the hokey pokey and turned ourselves around. That's what it's all about.
Viv disappeared after we got to the end of the tunnels, trying to get to the close to the second gate.
Yes.
And then I altered self to be one of the captains.
Okay,
And Rick here actually did
Yes.
the charm person, which helped greatly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Due to
our
I
fairy
mean, somebody
decided
had
to
to make a deal with the
do
devil
something
to
stupid
allow
to
it
get
to
a
roll
hammer.
because DM's roles were freaking being dumb. So
Wasn't one like a nat 20? Didn't he like nat 20 save or something like to save to do it or some shit like that?
Yes.
Or no, it was the second dude. I can't remember which one, but I know.
Yeah,
one
my
of them
dice were on
was
fire.
nat 20.
They both saved on it, which was dumb because it was charmed person on the captain and then beguiling magic, which allowed me to cast it on a second person, and they fucking both saved, and it was just like, fuck you. And then
Yeah,
our
that was
lovely fairy
bullshit.
decided to make a deal with the devil to allow the nat 20 to become a critical one, which allowed the captain to fail, and
He became really friendly.
he became very friendly, which is actually going to be very bad once the spell fades because the person knows that.
Yeah, how long does that last?
I don't fucking remember. I have to pull up my character
Yeah.
sheet.
I would check that.
I would check that because this depends on
Give
this.
an hour,
Will be,
but don't
this is a critical information for
I mean, we're
if
hiding
we need
right
to start running.
Yeah, but we're hiding right now. So, let's see what else happened.
Certain fairy managed to convince them that he was owed a mall.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That was
Yeah.
That's right.
The DM's already laughing.
That's not laughing. That is the DM face palming.
And then
Which bodes really well for you.
Turn that back on.
the wizard
Yeah, it totally
also
bodes well
had
for
a
me.
suspicious glare at the warlock.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
What, the wizard's suspicious of the warlock?
yeah.
Oh, I found a
We're all
crossbow. Totally normal crossbow that I licked. It's fine.
Yep. Totally normal.
No, the
Totally normal.
wizard still has his concern about the warlock, but at the moment he's concerned about the two magical items that have appeared.
Oh, that was
One seems to be helpful. That is the cleric's weapon, and the other is the maul.
just not as helpful.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be fucking pretty helpful.
Oh, it's going to be hilarious. It just very unique circumstances will that all be helpful.
Oh, my nose.
Anyways, once we finally were able to get, because what happened was venturing. Okay, so basically, let's start at the beginning because there was a lot. So we went through secret tunnels under a lot of buildings that our lovely friend, I keep forgetting his name, or how to say it at least, which helped us basically avoid a lot of places to get up to the second gate during nighttime. We had some encounters of some guys that we had to do some fights, like a big group coming through a hole, and we had to like try to knock them out. Which is then, yeah, when we finally get out into where we're at now on the map, that's when we find out that Viv is no longer with us. It's hypothesized that she was snatched up by somebody of a higher power, and we don't really know where she's at. We
Her mom
talked to her,
came to
and
pick
now
her
we're
up out of nowhere.
basically now we're at where we're talking about where we persuaded our way through the second gate, charming the captain, and now we're in a hiding spot with our ally. Did I miss anything, peeps? Except for the mall.
Sums
We
her up.
already talked about that.
Would you be okay if Viv came back partially?
Yeah. As long as she's not dead.
Alrighty. So you guys do get past everything, and Kalinor's like, "Hey, I found another. I know a little place to go, and looks like an abandoned storeroom, but voila, a small little place to hide."
Unexpected.
Okay. Listen to this one, little man. A monk walks over to a street food vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." And hands the vendor a gold piece. When the monk gets her food, she says, "Where's my change?" And the vendor says, "Change comes from within." By the way, that's your mole doing any random little dad joke just directly into your brain. A sneak attack is a jab well done.
There's going to be a very audible groan.
Hey, what do you call a mountaintop guarded by rogues? A sneak peek.
Too bad I don't think any of us are hearing this.
Let's roll loud with that one.
That was a good one. You know what? You get a chuckle from Badan for that one. That was good. That was good.
You'll just see
Okay.
Cyrox kind of chuckle, and he goes, "What do you call a body laying on the ground?" Said,
Wait, can Kai? Oh, wait, I don't think Kai can
You
hear,
we
can
can't
he?
hear any
You
of
can't
this.
hear. The only one that can hear is Vidan
Fairy's the only
and
one hearing
Kef,
it.
because he mind linked.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, why did the female tabaxi wear a dress into battle? Because she was feline fine.
Oh man!
Please shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's the problem. Any response you make has to be out loud, and the jokes are being plummeted directly into the brain hole.
Yeah, that's a very just audible. It just looks at it like, please shut the fuck up.
Who are you talking?
Who are you talking to over
What's
there?
Talking.
This mace is telling me incredibly bad jokes.
Oh,
Frankly, you don't want to know.
Hey, why do paladins prefer chainmail? Because it's holy armor.
I don't know. Apparently, some of them seem good because there is some laughter over here.
Hey, you know why people love healers? They're the life of the party.
Oh,
Oh, I got one for you. Why do rogues prefer leather armor? Because it's made of hide.
no.
You want to give me a con save?
"All of us."
Oh,
No, me.
no, just him. Just for Dan.
Baldur's Gate 3, the monk's amulet. That's the mall.
We're like right down the middle.
That's not bad.
Damn it, I failed.
You are managing to fight it, but you randomly will burst out into laughter every few jokes. It's almost uncontrollable. You can stifle the major outbursts, but you're still every so often.
The Peter Griffin laugh.
Damn it. After the Hyde joke, can I just like slam it in the ground? I was like, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you can do whatever you want to try to do to it. You hit the ground, you probably break a box that you're near. Doesn't stop it. Hey, what do you call a group of bards all wearing plate armor? Heavy metal band.
Oh man.
I feel like this is a punishment for everyone and not just me.
Nope, it's a punishment for you.
How many wizards does it take to change lamp oil? Depends on what you want it changed into.
I, as a player, am enjoying this. Rick himself is pretty concerned.
He should be.
Yeah, the wizard at this point is concerned because like he knows it's a magical weapon. You're having a reaction, and he's just constantly studying you. Like, what can he do at this point?
I'll tell you what, I don't. Weirdly enough, I'm feeling very strongly compelled not to put a weapon down.
Johnny, did you say said something about you don't want to know what he's saying? Was that out loud, or were you saying that as like character? Because I heard you say a comment, and I don't know if you said that out of character or just as character.
Johnny.
Daniel.
Or Kath.
Kath?
Oh no.
Oh wait, did he so?
I had
I was typing. He's typing.
I was typing. Okay. Fair enough. I mentioned Mind Link at the end of last session. Yeah, but when you said you don't, when you said you don't want to know, was that in or out of character?
Or I guess out loud. In.
Okay.
But he's the type of player where everything he says out loud is in character.
Rick is, since he's had his experience with Keth already, he's going to kind of look at Keth and kind of give him an eyebrow like mind linked. And yeah.
Hey, why can't undead rate music? They can only decompose.
But
Vidan's gonna look to the hammer. Why didn't Skeleton go to prom? He had no buddy to go with.
Hey, you got me though. You got me.
Oh, cool. Now I got you. Will you shut the fuck up?
Not on your life.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You told a joke. Is that because it's telling you jokes and it's just
because it's wisecracking at me the whole time. Yes, that was a pun intended.
And
you said that
he's the only one experiencing this.
Yes.
Dates out.
Nobody had to say
anyone
the
who
joke
wants to
out loud.
can.
Yeah. But you also said that you don't want to let go. You don't want to part with your weapon, correct?
Well, no one's
has
asked yet or posed that yet. That was just that. What I said was just out of character. Like,
oh, that was out of character. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The wizard's just going to take a note that it's like, all right, this is constantly making jokes. Jokes, and it's like, okay.
As long as it's not making, as long as it's not killing you, just on the inside just a little bit, and not physically, I think we're okay.
I'm gonna establish a mind link with Verdan and a telepathic utterance with Rick.
Oh, what does that do? Same thing?
I'm tapping you into what I'm
It allows you to
hearing.
hear the jokes.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm very concerned about what happened to my friend who helps me squish things because I need my friend. So I am searching all over this warehouse for my friend and a way to find my friend.
Yeah, it was a scary lady.
Okay.
I mean,
I know. Like, that's
no, there's
that
no,
was
no.
the
There's just a lot of shit going on. Like, yeah, we've got
Yeah.
Viv missing. We've got you with your weapon, who is telepathically making you jokes, making jokes at you. And we just barely skate through that gate. I mean, do we stay here? Talking. Rick's talking to the NP. Fucking Kaleem? No, it's not Kaleem. Is it Kaleem?
Galanor.
No, I think the room's quite dirty.
Callum.
Thank you.
Fuck, I thought that was a good one.
Yes, very funny. I get what you made it. You made it fun there.
Where's my miniature? Where's my miniature buddy?
Your miniature, buddy.
Eddie.
Eddie.
Oh, Eddie. Where's Eddie?
No. I stopped concentrating on that at the gate. Remember?
He's
I just
here with
gotta-
us.
Oh yeah, no, Eddie's just he was just full sized.
Yeah, but would he have been big enough to dip into this warehouse with us?
Yes.
So there you go.
I swear to God, this fucking donkey's gonna be the BBG.
Don't
Okay,
give the DM
back to Rick. Kind of just he is going to like be like, okay, so what is our next plans? Like, we're in here holed up, and this is great, but now we have, which by the way, Rick, I have to look up that stupid spell. But yeah, that's basically, I'm just trying to get the other people involved here because yes, we have a talking mall, and Viv is missing.
I mean, our only two options right now is we find a library that would hopefully give us information on either helping with dealing with the mall or traverse to another location, plane, whatever, or continue on with what we're doing and try to make it through the third gate.
Well, one thing that you would eventually gather by talking it out would be that this place is built more like a fortress. If there was going to be any place that held books, you would have to go deeper past like gate 3 and stuff like that. Also, given the time frame, you guys tried traversing gate 2 middle of the night, early morning kind of thing. Like it was like 2-3 in the morning when you guys got there. So now that everybody's indoors, locked, everyone's secure, the sun's starting to peek up over the horizon. And Kalinor says that he's used this for a while. He even goes around and makes sure he checks all the corners and no one's hiding. No one else is hiding in here. So he's pretty confident that you guys kind of have the run of this space until you guys want to wait or when you want to go into the next or try to go into the next area.
Can Rick at least help Kalinar because obviously he remembers the spy, and he's like, oh, maybe there's other spies that might know about this place. So he's just basically going to just give a double check with Kalinar just as a precaution.
Yep. So you guys spend probably better part of like an hour just like moving boxes and making sure that there's every single space in this area, every corner, nook, and cranny has been checked. Most of the boxes or barrels are empty, but you do occasionally find one that was probably missed when this place got smashed up. For those searching or looking around for anything, roll me a investigation.
Yeah, sure. Since I'm kind of doing that with Kalinar.
Yep, I'll even allow Brandy to do that since she's looking around for Viv.
Distracted by the goddamn wisecracker.
God damn it, these dice are not doing me so hot.
A natural 20 for me, sir?
Damn.
Nice.
I really miss my friend. I'm motivated.
Is that high enough to find Viv?
Well, whether it be your nature or you're trying to find your friend, you do find a couple of boxes and maybe a barrel of mostly edible, kind of getting bad, but still usable food sources. There could be like a small barrel of pickles, and you find like a box that's still got some onions and maybe some taters in it, and things that can be used in making a meal for everybody.
I'll whip together some food for everybody.
Do I find anything?
Yeah.
Because food will bring Viv out of hiding. She likes my food.
I mean, crap.
If only that was
Sound
true.
logic to me.
Kyroth, you also find a barrel that's got a couple of pieces of like cured meat that's been dried. Not very much of it, but you do find quite a bit of it.
Zip my
Enough
head
for
back
the
around.
party, I should say.
I zip my head around back to the Kender and our party. And I say, I think I found some meat over here. I think you would like to also use this in your meals. Small one.
You okay, High Pockets?
Can I, Timmy, can I potentially insight check Vivian and insight, would Vivian just up and leave? Like, we didn't see her leave. The guess is somebody took her. But maybe she just left.
Yeah, go ahead and insight check that.
Did I get that?
You're pretty certain that they wouldn't have just left without saying something, despite that they don't talk a whole lot. You're pretty sure that, yeah, no, if they were gonna leave, they would have said something about it.
Okay.
So a few more hours pass. You guys, with the help of Brandywine, get a decent meal. Actually, with the ingredients, you guys are probably better meal that you guys probably had in a couple of days. And if you want to roll your cooking to see just how good this decent meal is. Wizard scrounging through notes and ideas that trying to figure out what to do with the missing barbarian. Andrana trying to insight thought process of, no, they probably wouldn't just leave. They probably got yoinked, and no, well, maybe they just got tired of us. No, I don't think, no, I'm pretty sure they would have said something.
Okay.
No one's been punched in the face lately.
Question.
Answer.
With kind of past experience, kind of like knowledge with gods, could I roll history to see like just kind of what magic it would necessitate just to yoink someone out of here to what I'm presuming is the Shadowfell?
You may attempt to make that roll, yes.
I'm gonna use my my ability Beast Bond,
That's a
and I'm
fucking
going
nat 20.
to ask Eddie if he saw what happened.
Ah! Rolling at 20. Now I can open up Eddie's stats. What is his intelligence? A 2. All right, so with the nat 20, first nat 20 of the night, I think. You're pretty sure that the only thing that could have, only type of magic that could have appeared fast enough to yoink somebody and disappear without leaving much more than a line in the sand would have to be some sort of fey magic, because they're all about stealth and surprise.
It's just gonna be
But
just kind of a
looking at
grumble as
Eddie's stats and asking Eddie, he mentions the bright light. There was a bright light. And then the scary lady was gone. And based on his intelligence
relay
score,
that.
can't get you too much more than that. He saw something that got his attention. It was big and it was bright. And then the scary lady was gone.
Sounds like a not for me, so I let everybody know. Eddie saw a bright light, and then the scary lady was gone.
Mom's burning the house down.
Brennan is just gonna grumble
that's
to
Dad.
himself. Brennan is just gonna grumble to himself. It's like fey magic bullshit. The irony, it hurts.
So shut up.
Oh, fun. I really do need a library now. Fuck.
As you guys are gathered, getting food split up by Brandywine and middle of stuffing y'all's faces with a good meal, there is a sudden, very loud crash in the back of the warehouse.
Kyroth is pulling out his.
I think that's the charm wearing off.
Let's see. Let's go check.
Rick's gonna go investigate because I think I'm pretty much where in the back though. That's a question.
Just kind of opposite of the side you guys are on.
Brennan's gonna go with you.
The crash was more like a major explosion. There is just this eruption of force, box splinters, wood splinters every which direction, and a very lovely plume of kicked up dust and crap into the air, making visibility a little difficult.
Oh, fun.
Great. Immediately, I'm pulling out the
Just
what?
so the DM's aware, my stealth check is still doing that thing where it's adding 10, and I don't know why.
What the hell?
That's weird. Should I refresh the page?
Neither am I.
Several times.
Remember last time?
I'm not even seeing your rolls.
13. Same. I had to refresh. I wasn't seeing any rolls.
Well, I put myself on self so I could check it.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
What is this?
That's
I like
weird.
makes no sense. Brandy's just like just the sneak.
This is gonna sound weird, but try right-clicking and the dice, like say acrobatics or animal handling, and there's a bar that says roll 1d20 plus 2. That
Everything else seems like it's working fine.
I think Perma's onto something, possibly.
Like where you can actually see the.
Oh, when I do the right click to bring up the send to roll with, it says flat checked, and it does say +10 there. And when I delete that, it still gets the +10.
Right,
So it's coming
stuff.
from an item or somewhere else in
Not
your
like the actual
sheet.
number.
Gotta
That's
be.
+3. Roll 1d20
There's gotta be
plus 3.
something in your inventory that's doing that.
It's not anymore.
Had a good thought process as to
Oh wait, what?
I just saw your roll for stealth, and it does not have the 10
Yep.
on it anymore.
Hold on, let me see if it does it
Right.
again.
I could
Wait,
always
that
give
one
an
it did.
override.
Oh,
I did.
no,
Yeah.
back 13. What the hell?
So it seems to be
So,
only doing your checks
3.
and saves, but
Plus
not
3.
the animal.
It's only
It's
for stealth.
only my stealth. If I go in and manually delete the 10, it gives me a normal.
Is it okay? This is gonna sound weird, but is it possibly it's considered of your racial trait?
Maybe, but it would be
You
there,
trade
wouldn't
for
it?
an extra +10?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I know no racial trait that could give that high of a bonus.
Plus 3.
Okay, that one rolled without the 10.
Well, that's 'cause I went in and manually deleted it.
refresh your character sheet tab. I might have just put an override on your character sheet. And we'll see if it works. You don't even have to right click the button, you just want to click the button and it should roll it just with the +3. If not, then something about your setup is forcing a whatever you entered last to stay. Yeah, I don't.
I looked over your character sheet. I couldn't see any reason for it to even do that.
Yeah, it's still doing it. Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out.
Go
And-
into your editor, your character sheet editor, and see if maybe there's something accidentally
I
added
mean,
under abilities or
also-
something.
Also, like the extra random 10, like if we just need to like mentally correct it, it's kind of just an easy enough number just to immediately go, oh, it's that instead.
Just minus the 10 part, right?
Yeah.
Get rid of
You see, that's what I mean. Like it's not like it's some random number you have to do like quick math, so it's just like instant. So like it's not too. It shouldn't be like too big of a thing, and it's like only a stealth. That's just bizarre.
Okay. Anywho,
There's nothing weird in the character sheet itself. I don't know.
mm-mm.
I'll figure it out. I'll just make sure when we're doing stealth checks to subtract that. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to derail.
Don't apologize. I've never seen this happen before.
Can I reset? So as a bunch of you are jumping up to venture over to the crash, as the dust begins to clear, you start seeing an outline of a very large person. And as you guys continue to get closer, wielding axe. You left or right-handed?
Matter, she's having.
Holding axe in right hand. Panting, bloodied. Is Viv. But those with quick eyes notice something.
Mm-hmm.
Their left arm up to the elbow is missing. And after a few seconds of heavy bleeding, panting, and injury prone, Viv's gonna collapse down to a knee, leaning on the axe.
Is the arm like tourniqueted in any way, shape, or form? Yeah, no. So, so surprisingly, Andrena is going into the combat mechie whatever brain. And it's just like, fuck, rope, give rope. I have rope in a bag. I tied segments of this. And then, like, runs over, does a tourniquet, waves around for somebody to give her a stick so she can properly get it tight. And then immediately starts grabbing, because I've got the healing kit, right? I was like, hey, Brandy, you got
You don't? I do.
stuff? You got the extra healy stuff, right? Right?
Yep. Here you go.
Cool. We're just gonna pack
But
the
Dan's
wound as
also
best as we can.
got your wounds that he can leap in with.
And actually, Timmy, I think this is probably a decent enough situation where my character wouldn't realize they're using their healing hands ability. So her hands do, because we're in a dark-ish warehouse, hands do glow, but they don't seem to be harming Viv in any way. And even Androna seems confused by the glowy hands as she's working, so...
It's just the adrenaline.
Like another, Viv can take another 3 hit points from, I assume, when I'm trying to pack the wound itself for the arm missing, what have you. Just the bleeding to slow just a bit, so I can get it packed. So then I can take the tourniquet off.
But did you say the whole arm's missing up to the elbow?
Yeah, like what would you say it was like above or below?
Forearm.
Right above the
Below.
Oh, right
Below, so like
below, so like
forearm.
here. So yeah, no, then yeah, it's tourniqueting to get the bleeding to slow faster, and then packing the wound and a little bit of that healing hands to get that she doesn't know. It's helping get the bleeding to slow down a bit.
For a medically trained eye, the wound lines up with, hey, I'm going to overhead smash this axe, and got caught by maybe a secondary blade swinging upward. Which is why I just...
You got this.
But at the same time, if she looks this rough, I'd hate to see the other people.
She's still standing. So,
Kneeling,
I'm
if
going to
near
I'm going to
exhaustion.
I'm gonna prep a special meal for her using my ability chef, which will allow her to take a short rest and act as if it's a long rest to gain back any hit points or such that she's lost.
Oh yeah, it looks like Verdun did some cure wounds. My character
Yeah.
unintentionally did a little bit more, but I know that's not all her hit points.
Can I attempt a Arcana check to kind of see if there's any lingering magic, what kind of magic or like essence is still like lingering around her? Because if she came crashing in, this was a quick transport. I'm assuming.
Yes.
So would it be Arcana or Investigation?
Arcana.
Can the wizard do it as well?
Fuck. So wait, do you want to do your own, or do you want me? Okay, you got +8 then. Yeah, definitely do your own.
Yeah, there's this like necrotic energy like pulsating off of her. And there also seems to be lingering almost like evaporating shadows. Like the shadows themselves are evaporating around her.
Fuck, came from a very bad place.
Mm.
The wizard is, however, going to
Yes.
also do a prestidigitation to make sure that there's not any other wounds that got missed placed, making sure that the barbarian is all taken care of.
I look around and see if the other half of the arm is around anywhere.
You guys call it a bad place. I call it home.
Wizard. While you are trying to prestidigitation, these melting shadows, these evaporating shadows, start to wrap around and congest at the point in your hand where you're casting. To the point where if you cast this low-level spell enough times, you can almost capture these shadows. They're almost like they're being drawn to your hand like a magnet as you're casting it, repeat casting prestidigitation.
Wizard takes a moment to realize what's going on, and because he's curious, he's gonna try to do what you said, is try to capture one of these things.
Yeah,
Or
so
no, I
you're
mean
just
full EMT
kind of
mode, that
spam
gives you
casting prestidigitation, in
Yeah,
which each
gotcha.
cast got like this marble of black spiraling, gets bigger, bigger, and eventually you, what appears to be, have collected all of this dripping shadow that's either on or surrounding Viv into like pool ball, like a 8-ball. Thick, it's heavy, it's dense, and it's almost solid if it wasn't for the fact of you can see it's moving.
Magic 8-ball.
Once got it in the ball shape, just sit there and investigate, see if you can store it, what it is, just try to learn what he could potentially do with it, maybe put it to the side or just constantly has to hold it right there.
Roll me another Arcana check.
Do you want me to roll anything to get the bleeding to stop from his arm?
Just like a straight medicine check, just because you're trying to not use magic because you don't realize that you can use it. So you're just trying to go straight skill check.
Mm-hmm. I am using the medicine kit, so is that an advantage?
Of course.
And I will help you along because I'm there helping you.
Okay. Nice. 24.
Black Ball of Shadow. You've read something, artifacts, like things that can be applied to like weapons and armor. But that person would have to know how to imbued onto weapons or armor.
Hey, Artificer. I got
Yeah.
something.
And the biggest
Ooh, it's
weapon
very
that you can
black.
see in your immediate vicinity that could hold something of this mass is the Barbarian's Great Axe.
Mm.
Viv, if you don't mind, I have an interesting thing that added to your axe might make it a little bit more badass. If you don't mind handing it over, please.
Do you want me to do a shadow fellow?
Just that you just got back. PST might be a thing.
Mm-hmm. You want me to do shadow fellow or shadow sense?
Either or.
Okay. What is a 10 giver?
Not very much. So that you're
Okay.
trying to uncover.
Figure out what the heck it is that he wants to add to my axe. And why he wants to add it to my axe. Because that axe is currently one of the only things that is keeping me upright.
And as of right now, that 10, you're not think it might help, but you're not recollecting what it is.
Hey.
Okay.
Brain no braining.
Brain no braining. Got it. You're just gonna kind of get a blank stare as her right hand just curls tighter around the axe handle before she lets go and leans a little more onto Andrana and kind of lets the axe fall.
I say, Brandy will grab the axe and her friend and say, no, we're going to sit down now.
The wizard concentrating, holding the black item in his hand, quickly will scoop up the axe and say, "Don't worry, we got you, and I'll take very good care of it." And then goes over to the artificer and be like, "I need your help to do this next thing."
You need me. What do you need me for?
This, holding the black item, and then holding up the axe, plus this.
You gonna shake it and ask it a question?
Do you even notice even though he thinks he's holding on to it, it's still like hovering like millimeters above his actual flesh. He can feel the weight of it, but it's not actually touching skin.
I'm probably like above him, so like I probably don't notice it. What's it gonna do?
Hopefully be a buff to the axe.
Oh, so we're working with artifacts now. Shit,
Yes.
I'll give it a try. Can he let go of it? Or is it just kind of like he's the only thing keeping it together?
At the moment, it's drawn to his constant spamming of prestidigitation, which he keeps bursting just to hold it there because he's probably worried that if he stops spamming it, it's going to dissipate, and this is too intriguing. You'll probably have to guide him into how, but you're probably one of the only characters that knows how to apply magic to a weapon.
No, it's all right. I got an idea for it. So the Warforge is just gonna kind of take the maul and just kind of hold it out, and he's just gonna kind of step out onto it. It's like, give me the axe. I'll see what I can do. And he's just like the Warforge is just kind of holding the maul, like just kind of like that, and he's just kind of plopped on it. I can just kind of look at the axe, look at the orb, look at the axe, look at the orb. What the fuck?
I'm gonna need a blacksmithing check,
forge
or
master,
one of your forge checks, and a Arcana check on top of that. But the Arcana check you can ask your spellcasters for assistance if necessary.
I'm good.
Damn.
Getting the good rolls when it matters.
Ooh, nice.
Obviously, yeah. So you get the axe kind of prepped, and for the wizard, you're kind of holding this item, and you're kind of just being guided to turn the hand over and like mash it into the axe. For you, it seems like a very mundane, stupid little thing, but as you bring the item closer to the axe, there's some like almost like speed demon type thing, like Verdan goes in and just starts, and almost like too fast for the eye can see, and you watch as this orb sinks into the axe until you kind of feel that last little pull as it like completely disconnects from your grasp. When doing so, you kind of feel a little sting. You'll take 1 point piercing damage. It like cut you just in the smallest little bit. But the black orb kind of sinks into the axe and kind of starts to like pulsate, and the axe almost looks like that same shadowy dripping effect starts to apply from head to hilt. Just kind of gives the normal iron steel axe a more of like a gunmetal look, more of like that shiny black. You put it in the shadows, it almost disappears kind of aesthetic to it. Takes a few minutes, but eventually Bran kind of hears that proverbial ding, we're done, and knows that it's completed, even if the two of you are now staring at this axe going, I don't know what it's going to do.
So
I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's a scary lady for the scary lady.
The entire time, the wizard's just got this intrigued face, because he's always been intrigued by magic, but this is new magic to him. He's like, oh, cool. Now that it's done and we both go, well, we don't know what it's going to do. Giving it just a little bit time to finish its cooking. So maybe 30 seconds to a minute. The wizard is then going to cast Identify.
He says you should give it back to her.
I'm going to cast Identify to figure out all that it can do before handing it to the barbarian, which I believe is full.
Sorry.
It is the
Who's now
full
sitting?
ritual caster.
after Androna gets the arm patched up and feels like there's enough pressure and wrapping on the stump, well then don't at me for actual EMT stuff. But once things are actually bandaged and compressed in that way, the tourniquet comes off and then it's checking for any other major injuries on the body and just patching things up slowly but surely.
Most of the extra cuts and bruises kind of got patched with all of the different heal spell drops, the cure wounds and whatnot. Maybe a little bit of leftover bruising, still not at full max HP, so there are a little bit of signs, but looks far better than when they first popped in at.
Okay.
Beezard, even with your identify, you don't get any changes of stat, but you do notice that there is a change of effect left on the axe, but your detection only comes back as tabaxi, and you're not entirely sure what that means.
Player has an idea. Wizard is still confused, but given the fact that no other information is really being presented and everything that can be done has been done, we'll then take the axe and bring it back to the barbarian and say, I'm not sure what we just did, but I do hope it helps.
Which arm would you instinctively reach for the axe?
She'd instinctively reach with her left. And then stop, say a couple of cuss words in Elven, and then reach with the right.
Ooh, she cussing.
What cuss words would Verdan hear?
Ones that you shouldn't say in front of your mother.
Oh, okay. It's just gonna be just like the raised eyebrows.
Upon making contact with the axe, your axe again, left hand be damned, the right hand grabs it. There is a very brief surge of pain that goes like up the spine a little bit, but then it's immediately gone. But the pain goes from spine down to the left, and at the moment, nothing seems to happen. Andrana sees something happen though, because you're right there. Maybe Brandywine too. That drippy, almost thick shadows starts accumulating at the base of the stub and branches out until it slowly recreates this cylindrical limb before it starts to fine tune into fingers and whatnot, but it's a little different. It doesn't match the right. It's a little bit more talon heavy
Touching.
because it pulled a blood sample from someone else.
Oh.
Touching. Or
You have this black
Damn, can you imagine if that was Verdan
cat-like
firearm?
tabaxi left hand composed entirely of shadows, so long as you are in control of that axe.
Can I touch the arm? Can I touch the black arm?
Yeah. You going to touch it, you go through it. But if Viv were to then like reach out with the left and grab the axe, hey, guess what? I'm holding an axe. And that same arm can turn around and whoop you, and you'll feel it. But if you try to touch the arm, you just seem to kind of phase through it.
But Anne's
The
gonna
wizard
hold up.
it still looks like an active bloody stump, right? Like underneath the bandaging.
No, you don't see the bandaging anymore. It looks like it's just a
Oh, so the black smoke came over it
black-covered
of
arm
the
now, like
bandaging.
just a shadow-covered arm.
Right. But if I reach through it to the stump, though, do I feel the bandaging on it?
No.
And it doesn't feel like it's bleeding anymore?
Nope. With as many magic casters as we had, I had a very lovely mental note of, depending on who obtained the shadow, what kind of arm that would have become.
So the
We could have had
The
more of a
wizard-
lizard leg. We could have had more of a human leg. We could have had more of a fairy leg arm. That would have been weird.
Especially considering the fairy also has
Yeah.
a prosthetic arm.
Yeah, Vidan's gonna
Had
hold
it
up
up.
his.
Hilarious.
Vidan's gonna hold up his
Rick,
prosthetic arm and just go twins.
Not really.
No, Viv's
The-
arm's much better.
the wizard
There's gonna be a middle finger to that.
and observing the arm and the interactions will ask before he does anything. He'll ask the barbarian,
The blood sample.
"May I touch it?" To see kind of if his he can actually touch it himself, or it's still just like everyone else goes through it.
I mean, you're welcome to try. She's gonna hold the left ghost arm out.
And the wizard does attempt to see touching it because he is curious because he sees that detail and it's just he has to know.
Brandywine smirks.
There's
Goes,
nothing
"Don't forget,
physical there for you."
curiosity killed the cat.
Hmm.
All right. For the
Interesting.
sake of science, I'm gonna pop spirit arms. After seeing this happen and be like,
Which are also cat-like.
mm-hmm.
And spirit.
Less
Like-
tabaxi, more leonin in nature.
Mm-hmm. Do the spirit arms pass through Viv's new arm?
Negative. They make contact.
Twins.
Vidan's gonna fly up and is like, alright, since we're being scientific, he's gonna reach his prosthetic arm out.
You'll face through it, unfortunately.
Fuck.
As
Damn,
Cat
yours is way
basically
cooler than mine.
uncovers its
Mine's
spirit
rusty.
locked, and these particular shadows plucked straight out of the Shadowfell have the ability to replace limbs. So as long as there's shadow to pull from, but it requires a sample when it's being forged. So because it was your wizard that was holding it, it's the wizard's arm that got sampled for science. But it also means, like, if Viv were to, like, lose a leg and the shadows decide to pick another species for testing, that leg might come back as a shadowy lizard leg or
Tender leg.
a tender leg or something of the sort.
Yeah,
but
one tiny
yes.
leg and one long one.
How would that work for a Kalashtar leg?
Huh.
Because technically,
I don't know
both.
completely.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Huh. Science for a later date.
Right. I'd rather should not get taken away and come back with missing limbs. That's just my opinion on it. But like,
Agreed on that.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. Pointing at the arm thing. Pretty sure. Not me.
This is where I wish 3.5 still 5th edition had the bardic knowledge check
You managed to get
Mm.
away, but
from
Brian
3.5.
doesn't know magic, so
Because then it'd just be like, Rick rolls for bardic knowledge. Ah,
Yeah.
yes, Shadowfell. The stories, you know,
Fuck you. It took somebody's
or whatever the fucking DM pulls. But like, I just was like, man,
Your mother.
wish we had bardic knowledge.
say that there's a little bit of
Well-
intervention.
Okay, so you got stories apparently. Wizard talking to the barbarian. About the only thing that's happened is we made it through the second gate. Yeah, they're caught up on our end at this point. What happened to you?
Mom's agents tried dragging you back, and you had to murder them to get back.
I mean, to keep it simple, Mom tried bringing me home, and I said no fucking thank you. And might have killed 3 or 4 more people. So my body count's higher than yours now.
Oh,
That means two
fix that.
things.
Very reasonable reaction coming from someone like you. Well, we're glad to have you back.
I'm glad to be back. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
Well, let's just
Is there
hope
any
that
way
your
to
mom
stop that?
agrees and doesn't take you ever again.
Rick kind of pipes up and he's like, do you know of any way that could block this from stopping and happening again?
Short of me beheading my mother and taking her throne? No, not really.
You guys were
That's
giving
gonna
me
be a
shit.
venture for another time, it sounds like then.
Andrana walking away is just gonna be like, you guys were giving me shit about Vecna, and this person's parent tried sending attackers after her. Nah. Mm-mm. It walks away.
Both have issues.
Brandy has no clue
They're
who
just-
Vecna is, and
I was gonna
nor
say,
does
Rick,
she.
Rick is just like, both of them are a problem. Like, they're just problems in their own different ways.
All right. Now that we got everyone back, that at least solves one mystery.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing left to do, because the other issue we have can only be solved by probably some research, is traverse to the third gate. Do we want to do it during the day or the night? I think that's the next logical decision we need to make.
Well, if they're not used to seeing people at this hour and they don't take people at this hour, maybe we shouldn't try this hour. Maybe we should wait for daytime for the next gate.
I
Because,
second that.
yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but a nap sounds great right now.
It is
Nap
morning
would be
time.
good.
You've lost a lot of blood. You should eat first.
Well, I know that was part of
Is there any-
Brandywine's thing is they can make specialized meals to boost healing and whatnot. So Viv's got her own bowl of chow that's separate from what everybody else just had.
All right.
Means we can take a short rest, and it'll act like a long rest for her. That's all.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
A nap without a trance?
Mhm.
Here for it.
Although
As
if
long as
we
you're
are
basically just sitting
rest-
around not doing a whole lot, and everyone's got you at least seated and here, eat this, it will come really quickly.
I will recommend if we are resting, a long rest, please.
Mm-hmm.
As a wizard wants it, we could just do a long rest.
Okay.
Like the people who need it need it.
Out of character. Out of character. Actually, just thinking. What is it that you need a long rest for, Griff? Just
Spells.
okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
if out of character everyone agrees to a long rest, then yeah.
We could just, rather than taking a long rest where everyone gets a long rest, we could just have people relaxing here, because long rest isn't described as actually sleeping necessarily.
It's just doing something.
So
yeah.
yeah. So if we just want to wait the minimum amount for it to be considered a long rest for the people who really need it, and then move, then we're not wasting a day. If it's early
And
morning.
same thing like you guys did at the last hideout. Well, the majority needed to actually rest. Some people were actively doing something because they didn't need all that allotted time to top off.
Yeah.
So this could be a time that other people could long rest, like the wizard, while some people who may be stealthier, since it is daytime, might be able to get out and scout ahead to see what it's like at the third gate.
Also true.
You did say that there, if we were to claim that we were doing stuff to try to, like, that would account towards an attribute repeatedly, it could actually up a stat, right? After a period of time, like repeatedly doing so.
Just gotta declare it.
Okay. So you're gonna see Delanora just start working out. Basically calisthenics type stuff.
Kath approves.
Straight
Physically
up
critique
working
the
out.
form the entire time.
Nice.
She wants to get higher than 14. It's
Yeah, the wizard's just gonna go off into the spot.
There's a
and-
whole room where you can go off and calisthenics yourself to death if you want for that allotted time.
Dan's
Yes.
gonna look to Rick and be like, "Didn't you say something about the spell? The reason we got out there with this and a lot of food."
How many times do I have to declare that for dex?
I'm sorry.
Yes, the spell doesn't act forever. However, we snuck in here far enough away. We're not actually close to the guards. They don't know where we are.
Oh, okay.
Hypothetically.
Exactly. Yeah. No, they would have not noticed in time by the
Oh,
time
okay.
had worn. It's up to an hour, so depending on how long this was, it's like 30 minutes. So out of character knowledge, then yeah, I don't know how long this whole segment was.
Interaction, yeah.
Yeah, it could have been 30 minutes, could have been 45, it could have been that hour concept, but that's yeah, so we'll see what happens, but I mean, hopefully then we can just talk our way through stuff or whatever.
Can ask Barry to make, like, explain.
Even if your hand is visible,
Wait.
Hey, Verdam, do me
Mm-hmm.
a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be able to make me something to carry this with so it's not always in my hand?
Sure. You want it metal or leather?
Leather, please.
We have a lot of leather armor.
Um, Is there anything? What time of day is this?
Daytime, roughly, is what Badger said.
Early
Uh,
morning.
Yeah.
Roughly sunrise is what I assumed, if I remember correctly.
And we're what past the second gate, right?
Correct.
I wanted to go. Okay.
Oh, by the way, Delanora is still in the altered form of looking like the captain while doing all of this.
I wanted to clear something, but the last thing I want to do is piss people off.
Okay.
And that would be to find some sort of, I don't know, magical place or not magical place. I'm brain farting today. Why am I brain farting?
I don't know. And for me, you keep getting quieter and quieter the more that sentence kept going.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask one of the party members, depending on who would like to see if they would like to not escort, but like check out one of the local shops while staying, I don't know, undercover with Kyra or something.
You want to go scout?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not doing any scouting with my stealth.
Warlock, you seem to be able to cast a lovely spell that makes people invisible. You are not correct?
Yeah.
Then at least check scouting would be possible.
Okay. I could do that. I'll go scout. I can help with that.
What's everybody
Anyone?
else want to do, if anything?
Brandywine actually made an intelligence check. She thinks that it's not very smart for someone like her to go out wandering because in this area there's probably not going to be a lot of people like her.
Yes. And yes.
It's in the same boat.
Fair.
I am not a piggy either. I have grown up with friends that have allergies and pickiness in every aspect of the world. I am even when I'm trying to find food for myself, I never decide. I sit there and stare at like the DoorDash. Like,
Rick's gonna ask Kalinor if he's ever heard of if there's an establishment like an ale or a tavern house.
Being asked something.
You know what was the question for the Kalinor?
Rick's gonna ask him if he knows of a ale house or tavern in this area, since Rick remembers that Kalinor stating that this was kind of like the market section of the place, since we're now past gate 2.
Almost every establishment or building that has bandits in this area, even if it wasn't originally some sort of tavern, ale house, or market or stall kind of thing, it's become either taverns, ale house, hangout places. if you've ever lived in those areas where you drive down a street and there's quite literally a bar every 5 feet, that's kind of how this place is. If you're not actively working or building something, you are lounging around with the dudes, getting drunk and playing games and fist fighting each other, kind of deal. It's a little chaotic.
So, very high active area potentially for a lot of people to just be sitting around and talking.
Yep. Everything past Gate 3, even as you guys learned from the tavern area, is generally where all the work gets done. But here, this area is where the most populated. It's where all of the bandits are either prepping or coming to or from different adventures or expeditions. So yeah, to go to try to find like a shop or place with alcohol or place where it's just covered in bandits, pretty much go anywhere in this sector. Words are hard.
Yeah.
Okay. So at least it sounds like.
Which for anyone who decides to like look out and kind of get a feel for the area, it's a very night and day difference from the last area, which was almost a ghost town. Nobody was out on the streets. This is just people are everywhere. But a lot of them, because of the congestion, you guys could probably scout around and sneak around just because it's too condensed for anybody to really notice someone that looks off, because they all look off, if you know what I mean. Kind of like a ship port that are all pirates. Like, they all look strange and weird and drunk and sloshing and like they don't belong anyway, so.
All right. So it sounds like at least disguising ourselves in some menacing piratey fashions, we could just blend in. We don't really need to go stealth. Just blend in, people. So raise of hands of Rick's just like raise of hands of anybody who wants to go scouting. Sounds like our warlock would like to go.
Sure.
Given that being stated, that there are people that they all look like they fit in, Brandy says she'll try to come too then.
And obviously we have some people who need to just stay back due to resting out of character just knowledge, so we're aware of that.
Yeah, I'll stay back, watch over the injured, watch over calisthenics, practice mind linking. Yeah.
And just the usual cat things.
Yeah, cat things.
Watch over calisthenics? Really?
I am a monk.
That's it, yeah, no.
I've done this a long time.
The monk will probably watch you long enough and eventually come over and give pointers.
Yeah. Hey, if you position yourself like this, it activates more muscle groups.
You'll feel more stable if you position your arm
right.
hand this way.
Hey. Two orcs were eating a court jester. One said to the other, "Does this taste funny to you?"
So bad.
Why was a werebat afraid to fly? Because every cloud has a silver lining.
Okay.
I will point out to Brandy that I am 6 foot. I'm wearing large robes. So, in case of emergency, hide in robes.
Loki, remember you said that, not me.
Yeah.
Nope. I've made lists.
He's
I've got a list. I mean, hey. A warlock threw a teacup at me once. Guess I should have expected it from a tiefling.
Yeah, that one kind of disturbed the cosmic force. So given Verdan's
Why does nobody trust a low dexterity wizard? Because he can trip at any moment.
Well, that's a stark dark contrast from sorcerers who can't trip.
Terrible.
Which one, the DM's joke or Verdan's joke? Did
Both.
Verdan just tell a bad joke back to his back to his?
Yeah, audible.
Half of me just wants to take the 1d8 psychic damage for that shit.
Oh, I mean, since you
after so many, I make them roll a con save. 2 half orcs walk into a bar. The halfling walks under it.
What? Oh, I just don't get that one. Two half orcs walk into a bar, a halfling walks under it. I don't get it.
Walks under it.
Yeah.
That one's just
stupid. People don't understand tall jokes.
It's in your high pockets.
Gosh, okay, that one's funny. That one was funny.
You dick.
out of character, we're gonna need to develop a way to get the whole group telepathically linked to this, so we can all suffer, just not as players, but as characters also.
Yeah, that reminds me. Has anybody been listening to the mall for a while?
Yeah, me and Kath, I guess.
Oh, please roll a con save.
Everyone who's been listening, including the fairy, needs to roll me a con save.
Motherfucker. Also, that nat 20 history
Rick,
check.
you were invited.
That nat 20 history check. Really gonna give myself inspo for it.
You're.
You can't give it to yourself. You have to give it to others.
Okay, I give it to Kev.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, 12. Wait, Kairoff was listening, Nani. I didn't realize Kairoff was linked.
Apparently.
Every time I ask for a roll, even if it doesn't include him, he's been making the roll.
12, 13, 14, fuck me.
Well, Rick doesn't flinch. Kairoff, I don't think is connected telepathically. Kath will save. Verdan will chuckle more out loud.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I think at that point I'm gonna
Realizing that your maul is a weaponized version of those who have found the monk's amulet in Baldur's Gate.
Mm.
Yeah,
I thought that's where that inspiration came from.
Yeah, it sounded familiar. I just couldn't put head to toe.
Oh, I pinned that day one.
I knew it was something familiar. I knew it was something Baldur's Gate related. I just forgot it was the amulet. Well, even Verdan's request from Viv to he's gonna set up shop a little bit because he's also got some other tasks he was wanting to do. So all the others are out doing their shit. He's gonna set up shop. He's not had a chance to do this yet. But you're just like anyone who is just glancing over. They're gonna see his little anvil. He's gonna smack it, and it's just gonna start turning from brick and start contruding into like almost a miniature forge on legs.
So instead of a walking chest, you have a walking forge.
Anvil.
Anvil.
Yes.
Hey, how does a paladin protect
fuck
against
you.
the heat of a firebolt? He turns up his AC.
But that's just going to play. What's AC?
Something you have very little of.
Yeah.
What tool helps a wizard with writing the correct runes into their spell book? A spell checker.
That's not true. Music need for getting space.
No.
Trying really hard just to kind of hum some
I'm kind of
songs.
picturing that the worst Dan's faces gets is what his character is actively going through.
Yeah.
Just with added laughter from Verdan because he keeps failing his con saves.
Anyway. For then, like, over the kind of period, like, while also working on this axe holster for Viv, Vidan's gonna start to systematically melt down the, I think I counted it, 25 scimitars into just crude metal.
Well, looks like you got a good long rest amount of time to get it done.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm obviously it's not going to be done all full split, but that's what he's going to be actively doing on top of making the holster for Viv. What kind of tools do I have? Because I may need to borrow someone's tools.
Can you not cast that spell that allows you to create tools?
I think they changed it. You now just get proficient. You can only make a copy of Smith's tools, which I already have. I did think it was that until I went back and read it. No, you can only make a temporary copy of Smith's tools. I'm not sure if they.
What are you trying to
changed it
copy?
at some
Don't you
point,
have
'cause,
blacksmith and tinkers?
I have proficiency with tinkers, but I don't think I ever got my hand on some tinkers.
Well, maybe you can make yourself a set with some of that metal that you're going to scrap down.
Yeah, probably. That's going to be the best thing to do. So I'll sacrifice. Oh, maybe about 3
It's all like I'm a blacksmith. My buddy's a carpenter. He needs a hammer. I don't have a hammer. I can make a hammer.
I got a wrench. Does a wrench count as a hammer?
Sure.
Yeah.
Anything can be a hammer if you hit it hard enough.
I have carpentry tools. I can lend him a hammer.
Speaking of hammer, Dan's going to be like, what kind of tools does an artificer use? Or what kind of tools does a blacksmith use? Just silence from the hammer. Kind of waiting for the punchline.
Why would the hammer talk? Did you have a talking hammer?
Sure.
But hearing no silence is gonna be like, oh well, fuck you. The punchline is you, and then he's gonna get the Warforged to smack the metal. So when the metal needs smacking, that's the bully. I'm bullying the hammer. I don't want to get rid of it, but I want to bully it.
Do you need some
Oh, you're
lessons
taking your
from the bard?
sentient maul and turning it into a beating stick?
Yes.
Surprisingly, despite the fact that it looks like a very lovely hammer, you're only getting 1 damage of bludgeoning out of whatever it hits. So even though it looks like it should deal a lot of damage, you just see these little tiny dents into your work. Dink, dink, dink. A normal hammer would do more damage than that.
At that point, Vadan's just gonna crack and just yell, "Are you not fucking good for anything?"
Having some issues there, buddy.
Fuck off.
Meanwhile, we get
Performance
more
issues.
people that have decided they're going to go scouting. While the pixie tries to do some things with the forge and dealing with his madness. If my right notes are correct, we got warlock, the cleric, the bard, and the kender all running around, gonna go disguise up and go walk around outside.
I'm gonna disguise myself to be a little bit more, grisly, intimidating, piratey like looking to blend in.
Let's say with all the crud and worn out stuff in this warehouse, you're bound to find cloth and plenty of dirt and grime and crap that you can makeshift your own little disguise kit.
Basically, yeah. So
Oh shit! I was trying to
I'll
scroll
back
up,
that up
not hit
myself.
the button. Retcon. I was trying to scroll up, not hit.
Now blows into base.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Lucky for you, an 11 doesn't hit you, so I think you're good.
11 definitely does not hit me or anybody, I don't think.
Iros unprompted finger guns.
You know, the amount of times I've seen different animatics of how Eldritch Blast is utilized. You either get the full Tony Stark repulsor type blast, or you get quite literally the point, the finger guns.
It's so funny that that they have brought out a spell now that is literally finger guns.
I was half tempted to
Fan
pick that up
service.
too.
Right. Oh, okay. Moving on. Sorry, that was out of character.
Sorry, I really didn't mean to do that.
So are you guys trying to go out stealthily, or just trying to hope that your disguise lock as you guys go wander around?
I mean,
Brandy's-
yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Brandy's gonna try keeping stealthful.
I'm going to actually kind of try to be a little bit more in the crowd and
Okay.
weave through.
And then
No,
finally,
Brandy looks like
before
a
I
kid
make you
walking
guys
next
roll
to Mom.
stuff, staying together or splitting up?
I think the people who are wanting to blend in more with the crowd should stay together, and the stealthy people stay together. That's my opinion, out of character.
I mean, I like that.
I plan to stay with the group, but I just wanted to be a little more stealthy.
That could work. Just we don't really have. Do we have? Wait, hold on. Artificer. You're busy though, aren't you?
Well,
How long would it take to create sending stones?
Not long at all, to be honest. I mean, he
That's also a question to the DM, just to verify.
Oh,
since he did
gotcha.
But say, don't you already have sending stones created, or did you have to break that concentration?
I broke the concentration so I can make the goggles. But I mean, I'll still have a couple of rocks kicking around, so this probably wouldn't take long at all. Y'all left before he started, so if you could probably get him to do that before he starts.
That's the DM's call.
If it's about the DM, I'm just explaining for Dan.
Well, I mean, if you got marbles or rocks or pebbles or anything that you can as a source, it's just the imbuing them. So if you have an imbuement spot, then there you go. Doesn't take more than a couple of minutes for you to whip up a pair. Not the greatest quality, not the greatest range, but at least it'll work.
I'll work ascending stones. They're not fancy.
At least in case the
Good
group scouting gets split up a little bit, there's at least a little communication.
Yeah.
And Rick also knows that he can cast scribe on objects if somehow, you know, he needs to direct if somehow the sending stones, there's an issue with the sending stones or something. So backup plan if need be. Yeah, okay, that solves that problem. So we could go stealth. Some people will stealth with a sending stone, while some people are trying to blend into the group and just act as the group, I guess.
Say, was it Delanor and Rick that went rogue points this last up?
Correct.
Okay. I couldn't remember if it
Yeah,
was the two of you or the two of you and somebody else, because then I'd be like, then you'd have thieves scanned on top of that, but only the two of you would know
We
it.
do have thieves. But I believe some people know common sign language, so if it's at least visible by signal, then there's also that. So we have developed some alternatives of communication silently throughout the group. It is just using it.
Well, I guess I'm guessing Andrana's not gonna be trying to go stealthy. Kyroth, are you gonna try to just go blended or stealth?
Hang on. Look.
Which is why Rick is going to try to stick with Andrana and be that blend in the crowd type with her.
I have a +2 in stealth. Maybe I should not risk it. Just blend in.
So even though you're a group of 4, Brandywine can quite easily pull out and kind of be Overwatch essentially for the group if the 3 of you are just going to try to go blended.
She is our little bow shooter right now. So, Mom, out of character, not trying to metagame, but how is your perception? Just kind of curious. For your character.
Brandy's passive perception?
Well, your normal skill type. Because I think that's a good call for what Badger says, is that you be the.
Brandy's got a +4 to her perception.
Oh yeah, yeah. I say we have definitely. I agree with the DM on that.
A group of 3 in Overwatch.
Should I
You do
cast
realize-
invisibility for the Overwatch as extra?
Well, that's why I was
That would be
asking
a bad
about
idea.
those that are trying to be stealthy versus those that are just trying to blend in, because stealth checks were going to definitely give you guys an advantage. If a guard were to spot the group, Brandywine probably would not be spotted with the group. That's why I was asking if you wanted to go stealthy or blended.
Right.
I'm hoping the blended works off, but we'll see what happens because we've got one not very well.
Just be, understanding and realize that giving someone like Brandywine invisibility would not necessarily be a smart thing.
There'd be so many pissed off people wondering who the hell pickpocketed them.
Well, okay, now
A
I'm
weird
thinking
group
issue
of
with
3 would be the one everyone's pointing
Hey,
at.
camera
Like, they're
again.
not normally here.
Now I'm rethinking based off of DM what our lovely Tim said about guards, and my player brain is like,
That was more or less
Because-
just a little stab at Mom's character because they're a little klepto. If you give the Kender invisibility, you're never gonna find them.
Well, now I'm thinking our warlock can cast invisibility, and I can cast invisibility. I've had it on my character since I leveled up in Bard, like 3rd level, and so I could technically cast that on the cleric. The warlock could take it. Kender could go into a more stealthy mode if need be, and I could just try to disguise.
Hey, the
just
cleric's
group of
back to join the
one.
conversation.
And then it's at least less likely that we get spotted if need be, because I don't know. I'm trying not to like think too hard here and let the other players. So sorry.
No, was just trying to split up the
Kinda
group
is-
between who's just trying to go more blended based on disguise and whatnot to try to sneak into the crowd, blend into the crowd, and see which of the four of you are trying to go more stealth sneaking. And it sounds like Brandywine's the only one who's going to try to go full stealth instead of just the disguise, making it so like if the group gets questioned, Brandy's probably not going to be. So I was like joking. It was like you got a group of 3 in Overwatch. Then there was a talk about there's a couple of you that have invisibility spells and if that should be utilized, and or if you just guys want to just trust your blending in for the time being.
I mean, I'll trust my blending in. I'm wearing a robe.
Okay. We could use the invisibility as a backup plan if we need to fucking just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And I'll just
Running through a busy street, zigging in out of crowd, and subtly dropping invisibility on oneself. Hey, where'd they go? When were they? They were just here. Where'd they go?
No, they weren't.
Couple of you
Well, that's
have
the
those
only problem is
emergency bug out abilities. One of you specifically has a very emergency bug out ability. That would just kind of go, where'd they go? I don't know. Where you? They were just here a second ago.
Oh, purposely designed for that.
I don't know, Chandler. That's a very good question.
Oh.
This is
Brandy
your
would use it
mid-session
for
reminder to
comedy.
hydrate.
Brandy would use
so-
it for comedy. You'd find a lot of people suddenly with wedgies.
I'll let you four
sorry, I
discuss
tried
and
not
give
to
me a
be
game
distracted.
plan. I can still hear. I'm stepping away for a minute.
I'm just blending
I
in.
think we're just gonna blend in. I think that's a good play to just go that route with what we originally, and if we need to, we have backups for bugging out. So yeah.
Plus, I know my quick getaways.
Rick's gonna kindly go over to the sorcerer, and he's gonna ask the sorcerer if he could possibly have that ring back, since it may need to be useful for while they're out there. It seems to might help get us out of a tight pinch.
One second. I'm making him order dinner.
Fair enough.
Speaking of dinner, my dinner's almost ready, so I am gonna go radio silent until I am needed. But I will still do rolls and everything.
Delanora stops mid-set just to be able to quickly hand the ring to you and then goes right back to it.
Rick bows and says thank you and turns around and heads back.
Cal, could you relay a question I have for Badger? Could you relay his
He'll
answer?
hear you. He'll hear. Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say he can hear us, but we can't hear him. The question was, a scimitar weighs 3 pounds. Would the ratio from metal to everything else be 2.5 to 0.5 or 2 pounds to 1 pound? That's a confused stare.
Why are you trying to make me math right now?
No, I can do the
That's
rest of the
Elle's
math.
job.
I just want to know the ratio from metal to everything else. Like, is it 2 pounds to 1 pound, 2.5 to 0.5? I'd imagine metal's heavy. I just don't know.
You're trying to figure out how many scimitars get dropped into how many pounds of metal?
Yes. I can do the rest of the math, I just need to know the ratio. Even if it's just you set a ratio off for when. I can't find anything online. I tried.
Yeah.
Please don't hate me.
Basically, it would be anywhere from 3 to 5 pounds per.
You're making him math.
But the thing
So
is,
You don't have to do the whole math. I can math everything else. I just wanted to know a ratio.
The standard brass handles.
rude.
So you're probably getting about 3 pounds worth of steel per sword and about 1.5 pounds of brass per sword.
That actually sounds like a easy thing. So the scimitars are not just iron, not just steel.
Right.
So you're probably going to get out of a 3-pound scimitar, potentially 2 pounds of
Okay.
metal and probably a pound of
Okay.
brass, bronze, whatever they
Miscellaneous.
use for the yeah.
Okay. Sweet. All right. I can math everything else then. I do need to get a calculator up. So. Actually, I don't even have to really math that. Wow, that's a lot of metal.
Hmm.
That is, so yeah, just 2 pounds. Yeah, okay, so because I went and counted, it wasn't 25 scimitars I've been carrying, it was 35. So
Well,
melting that
also
all down
consider
gives me
this is that melting anything down, you're only going to get refined anything like the math is a quarter. So once you separate the weightage between what you would get in the 2 stacks of metal, take a quarter off.
take a quarter off. All right. So 70 divided by.
So essentially, like if you end up melting it all down, do the math, and you have 20 pounds of metal, it's technically only like 15.
How many quarts do you say?
So I only get a quarter or a minus a quarter?
Minus a quarter of your lump sum.
Right. Okay, so my lump sum is 57.5 pounds of metal. I do have 4 crossbows. Could I maybe melt those, kind of take the bowing off it, just make an even 58 pounds of metal? It's not much metal, so like from
The amount of,
four
I'm about to say, the amount of
probably
metal scrap that you would even get off of a crossbow is very small.
0.5, half a pound. So like, would you get say half a pound? Your discretion, of course.
Maybe like a half a
The DM's
pound with
cursing my
all of
camera.
them scrap. Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm cool with that. So that gives me even 58 pounds of metal.
So you got about 10 ingots worth of stuff.
I'm happy with that. Certainly more useful than 35 scimitars and 4 crossbows. At least I can do something with this.
Yep. All right. So you start scrapping that down, and the 4 of them
Oh god,
leave out the front door, and into the crowd they disappear to.
Yippee! Sorry. Just as a, for those being stealthy, let's just do a early stealth check. The rest of you very quickly, very easily just kind of disappear into the large crowds of people, different bandits, different things. There are just random shops and vendors, and almost every building is used into some sort of room and board,
or tavern, ale house. You know,
I am definitely sticking.
not a whole lot.
to the group.
You can generally, as you guys like scout around, you can generally find one place in this whole sector where someone decided to be smart and set up like a clinic for anyone who has injuries. Most of the patrons you see coming in and out are those that are either overly intoxicated or bumps and bruises, injuries from their expeditions, or injuries because they were just dumb and fighting.
So there's a clinic.
It'd probably be a small one, but looks like there's one place that advertises that you can come here to get looked at. At the same time, there's probably only a small smattering, maybe about 4 or 5 places in this whole district where people have been paid and supplied to like do food. So you would think that everyone else would just be kind of like cooking, scraps, grilling, whatever they found or had or whatnot. But there's only a few places where you can go to get like market food kind of deal. Restaurant, somewhat quality.
Check out the clinic. Like if I see that,
Yeah. Because Rick's kind
Or
of
do I
thinking
want
like
chicken?
gives Androna a look of like, if somebody's got a clinic in a bandit town,
Is this yours?
are they really a bad person?
Yes.
I mean, they could potentially be.
I think it's gonna be bad. Yeah.
They could be bad, but maybe they've got a deeper. I don't know, but
That's why I want to go check it out.
yeah. One clinic in
Maybe we
a
get more
town
info.
like this seems very weird. So at least somebody was smart and has maybe some good in them.
Or they're extorting people. Let's go see.
That's a possibility too.
Yeah, we can go check that out. I
Rick
want to
is
check it out
type.
I want to check it out both for what kind of establishment is it, and also to see if maybe my friend has been through this area ever.
Rick is definitely has already stated he's sticking with Androna. So
Mhm.
I don't know where our
Who else
warlock
is with us? Our warlock,
Oh,
our
Brandy
warlock
is
or
too.
whether or not he's with us.
and Brandy's stealthily overlooking us. Yes. Cannot hear you, Dan. If you were talking.
Oh.
That's your call, Perma.
Are you just following us? That's our question for Burma. Since he's eating and stuff.
Yeah, that's fair enough. He was trying to look for something.
Tell
I
me
think his
what you
character-
want to do with the group.
They're going to check out the place, Healy place. I'm going to be stealthily, tactfully behind. We were wondering what Perma was doing, if he was staying with us or off on his own.
Okay. He's with us.
Wow. All right. So as a group, you guys are 400 down the street. Brandy's a little close to the group, but a little hanging back. Able to kind of zigzag in and out around of people, not bringing much of any attention to herself as the rest of you are moving along. You get the occasional weird looks from people. You can't tell if they think you're suspicious or if you're just not somebody that they've seen before. But nobody really seems to pay much attention or give a crap because there's always people coming in and out every day. So most of you guys just kind of get a pass, but no one's really being friendly. So they're like shoulder checking people as they're walking by, and you kind of have to like squeeze your way into places and kind of look around.
Padre, how many times is Rick going to get shoulder checked during this?
What about the shoulder checking?
How many times is Rick going to possibly get shoulder checked, do you think? Because there may be I don't know, I'm just throwing this out there, but just with my, what is it? That stupid, it's that wobbly. Oh, it only is if critical hit or fail a strength or dexterity saving throw. Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking.
You'll get bumps. Nobody's actively trying to like throw their shoulder into you, but no one's stepping out of your way either.
So I was like, I'm wobbly still though. Okay, fair enough.
If anything, your wobbling might make people assume that you have a little bit of drunkenness into you, so they're probably not trying to get too close because around here, anyone who's wobbling, you don't know if they're drunk or diseased.
Or, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
But it sounded like the first area to potentially go check out was the makeshift clinic.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, you go towards the little advertised sign and flags that kind of point towards what can only be described as some sort of a makeshift clinic. Inside, there's just a whole waiting room of people with various injuries, from everything from like eye scrapes, people holding their heads. Some of them already have like bandages over arms and legs. I think that one dude in the back is actually just in there to sleep. It's very pish posh. There is a single desk towards the back of the room where it looks like somebody also just as grubby and uncaring there with a series of clipboards getting people's names and injuries and whatnot. Eventually they see you walking in and, what you here for?
I'm looking for a man. And I'll describe the gentleman that busted me out, for lack of a better term.
At first, his face clearly screams was going to make a try the brothel down the street, but as you continued, kind of stopped and was like, okay, so do you think somebody's checked in here?
Either for help or to give help.
And who is it that you're describing?
The guy that busted me out of the cult.
The old guy. That guy.
Old guy.
So yeah, you give this lengthy, very vague description, trying to see if there's any inkling, and the dude goes from like, I don't know, to flipping through papers and hold on, let me go ask the doctor, and sneaks off into a room. You hear a whole bunch of shouting back there before he comes back out and says, I don't know if we got, I mean, you can go check, but I don't think anybody matching that description's here.
Does Rick pick up on the description? Because he would be willing to aid if need be.
Older individual, eye patch, shaggy clothing, brown robing, kind of describing pretty much every single old person that you can think of, you know, the wrinkly skin and white hair and all that kind of stuff. And like nothing's really like clicking as who it might be, what it might be. It's just like just a general, they're looking for an old person with white hair.
Yeah, he's just going to scan the room while she's describing it, just at the patients on the beds and such.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they let you guys go through the back, and in there are series of beds and curtains, and the rest of the clinic kind of looks like trauma rooms, kind of the whole giant ER where you got a couple doctors ranging from looking more like car mechanics and artificers than actual the doctor that you would normally find anywhere else in the world, you know, some sort of like cleric, paladin, healer type person. Even like a wizard or sorcerer would probably be the next step up, but none of the doctors really look like they're 100% trained in healing. One of them just kind of looks like a rogue carrying a bunch of potion bottles. Everyone's getting care, but it's probably like military grade patch jobs kind of deal.
Gotcha.
Oh, your leg's bleeding too much. Let's just lop it off and wrap it up. Okay, there you go. Kind of deal. Like very pirate military-esque, like patch jobs. Slap some duct tape on it. Here's some headache medicine. Tell me about it in the morning. But due to the size of the waiting room, it gets a lot of people in and out. And so even while you guys are walking around, beds are emptying and resupplying just as quickly as they're getting signed out, paid for, and out the door kind of deal.
Okay.
But as you continue to just kind of go from bed to bed to bed, there's a lot of people that might fit the description, but yeah, gesture to Andrano, that guy? Nope. How about that one? Nope. How about that one? No, not quite. Just nothing's really like clicking.
All right.
Kind of eventually come back around the front with didn't find anybody you're looking for.
Are you guys the only clinic in town? Are there more like past the third gate or?
In the tavern quadrant, yes. If you go beyond, you're probably looking at a hospital. But only those that have the coin to spend there get the good treatment.
That's about right. So can you guys go? Like if somebody doesn't get the right amount of care, can you send them through the gate?
If they have the coin.
I haven't going. Do you guys don't go that way though? Do you? You just stay here?
Jack back there can transport up to the hospital and come right back. But that's a hefty fine.
So how would somebody else get through to the hospital then? If they're in this district. In this section.
They don't.
I don't?
You kind of like the look you're getting and the kind of rashness that you're kind of getting from questioning the doctors and the staff is basically, if you're here, you get patched up. If you have the money, if you have the coin, you can go and get the good help. But if you don't have the coin, then either you get better or you die here.
Okay. Nice. and I'll just turn around and leave. Just these people not important to me. Like it is bugging Andrana, like especially seeing their setup, bugging for just a bit. But these aren't her people, and we're in the middle of something.
But yet at the same time, because the air of this back part of this clinic has experienced a lot of like death, it's comfortable. Like you don't like their setup and how they do things is very crude and rude, but at the same time, yeah, you could comfortably rest here and be okay with that.
Okay. So then she's got a confused face then. Of, like, why am I not wigged out? But, I mean, I know I'm not wigged out, but why am I not wigged out by any of it? Okay, whatever. And turn around and leave, basically. We gotta get through there. Now she's fully on board for get through gate 3. Because this entire time she's been very like, shrug, where we get to, whatever. This is just like, oh no, the only way I can check the hospital is if we go through that gate so I can check the hospital. So.
Or if you magically got injured and had the coin to be transported.
Yeah. Ooh, turns around, goes back. How much would that cost if you had to transport somebody to the hospital?
It depends if you got the coin.
How much coin are we talking?
Enough to make it worth it for us. Clearly, there's no set price. It's just probably barter and trade and their time and effort.
Milk who they can and, make deals for who they can. Okay. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Turn around to go.
It's the same reason why almost every questioning of price comes back with if you have the coin. Like almost like they're talking in that roguish code of you gotta give us something to go do it, and if you have nothing, then nothing we can do.
And I'm not seeing any markers or signals from them of cult type participation or anything like that.
Nothing that stands out.
Okay. But rogue code, I would somewhat grasp that. Like, no, I know what that means. Okay. It's just to come back to later.
But yeah, you guys go back out into the streets of, at least the cleric being inspired with some ideas of how do we get up to the next section of the fortress. All right, so then your party kind of zooms around. What do you want to do next time? Go find a shop?
That's what the warlock was looking for, right?
Yeah, I'm just reading through it again. Wants to check out a magic shop. Well, that's the thing with these type of bandit types. There's no shops that have magic. You're not in Faerun. You're not in a spot where you can just walk through a city, go find that wizard with the arcane books and sealing, wheeling, and dealing. I mean, there's plenty of vendors. There's plenty of shops. Is there something specific you're looking for?
Out of character, is there anything that we need to pick up for the group?
I'm not sure.
If y'all were collecting a shopping list, the wizard would have mentioned the need of a diamond worth 50 gold.
we really weren't specifying if we were collecting a shopping list, so that would have to be the DM's call on that.
I'm pretty sure in general conversation about how best way to sneak out, somebody would have gone, hey, if you happen across this.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And would be happy with any kind of charge key.
Getting a souvenir from the gas station.
So a diamond worth at least 50 gold, okay? Oh, in a bandit camp. Wow, that's gonna be interesting. Okay.
I guess we're gonna have to go mug those people, hey.
Oh fuck.
Everything will be fine.
Not up Rick's alley. Nope. I mean, he might be able to perform a little bit to get maybe 50 gold that might be able to buy a diamond worth it, but I don't know.
Hold on. For those being stealthy, can I get a refresh on that stealth check?
Which stealth check?
15 a good DC
That
for
would have
pocketing
been bomb,
stuff.
I think. I think that was the
Yeah,
only person being
15 at
stealthy.
this level sounds like a good.
Yep, don't worry. T's got it. It's a 17.
Yep, Brandywine's near, but just hiding.
Okay. Does anybody else? This is out of character. Was there anything specific that you wanted us to maybe pick up? If not, we will try to go for the diamond, and I think whatever Perma wanted to try to find.
Mhm.
Going once. Going twice. Okay, Badger, I think that's about it.
Alrighty. But yeah, think the shops are more like street vendors. For like Al and I who know, it's like going down a very busy State Street where there's just everyone everywhere. If anyone's ever gone to like a farmer's market, there are the building shops, and then there are just people trying to peddle on the streets.
What do we see on the little street ones? Anything of interest? I'm gonna kind of roll a perception check, I guess.
Yeah, let's do a perception for the three of you if you want. Oh, damn. The 20s are rolling today.
Perceptions?
I guess. That's like, I haven't really been rolling much today either, so because I've just, I don't know.
Oh, they've been spread out so far.
Good lord.
Half the party's pretty much hit one.
Okay.
There's the cleric too.
The question isn't what do you perceive. The question is what do you not perceive.
Okay, so out of the 20, since we have our lovely deal, I will at least give mine to our lovely Kender, since she would have, I don't know, yeah, she would have seen that. So you get an inspiration off my 20. So
Wait, can you give me yours and I'll give the Kender mine? Because I can't give me mine.
wait, you have a 24 though. You have a 20.
I have a natural 20.
Yeah, you give it to Kairoth maybe for later.
Sure.
I technically actually have none.
Kyra?
I already have one.
I think Al the player is worried that this 20 is a miracle and the next roll is going to be horrible.
Yeah.
I already have an inspiration.
Fair enough. I will give
Okay.
yours. Yes, that's fair enough. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, we get to.
I hate. Fair enough on the
Do you
metagaming.
not have
So
one?
yes, we will do that.
Do you not have one?
The DM could understand the look that Al was giving, and of like, yeah, you give your
I'm not
inspo to
even
me, and
sure
I'll
we
give mine away.
Do we even see the Kender? Or is this for
Oh,
us to see
hell
the
no.
Kender?
Oh,
Okay,
hell
so
no.
I can't give it to the Kender anyway, because I don't know
Okay,
where the
so
Kender
give it to
is.
Kyroth. Yep. Okay.
you.
Yeah, we can't
You.
really fucking see the.
We're trading 20s.
And
Kyroth already
Brandy's
knows.
a little distracted with what they're up to at the moment.
So
I don't even
Rick,
want to
Rick,
know how
Rick
to
has
character.
one. Rick has one.
Okay. Yay. How about it's
Just
for
just trade. But
Okay.
we both noticed something.
Yeah, right.
Don't. We're not.
You can tell with your passive
there's, like,
perception
little-
that Brandy is nearby. You just can't spot her in the crowd.
Mm.
Fair enough.
So what do we get with our big perceptions?
I mean, he said there was sight little peddling. What else am I going to do but scan around and be like, what's going on? Shiny things.
Well, you do see that there are people on soapboxes shouting propaganda about how the only way to survive is to be rough and tough and do exactly what Jackson says. And there are other people trying to like go through the crowd, just kind of like normal like peddlers that are trying to buy, when you want to buy a watch and it's obviously fake and stuff like that, and they're trying to pawn them off as, it's like, we got goods here, we got plenty of handcrafted goods, and it's like whittled out of like popsicle sticks and stuff like that. Like, not so far, most of what you are seeing isn't the greatest of quality, but there's a lot of people are trying to make food and hand them off to people, but you're not sure if that meat looks like it's straight from a cow or maybe from the alley cat that went missing yesterday. It's just that kind of questionable. Everything that you guys can pretty much see or do around here, potentially questionable.
Rick is really actually trying, not really hard, but a little bit of his kobold selves are just kind of like trinkets for the Lord. Nope. I gotta behave. So how close? Andromeda, how close are you?
Yeah, the pretzel burger.
How close would you say you're next to Rick?
No.
I'd say Androna's a bit like, even if she's close, she's still a bit in her own head. Just from like, okay, figuring out how to get past the gate. Maybe.
20.
I know. I paid attention, so.
Okay.
Not too close, but yeah.
And this is so Tim can hear this. I'm going to say that Androna does maybe catch a little yip yak going on from Rick, just a little bit, and it sounds like there might be multiple voices coming from him, but they were in very much whispers because of how they try to talk in it. So.
Oh, she's not gonna say a word.
In a crowded area where it's loud and whatnot, you could pretty much get away with not being noticed unless someone's actively like directly next to you, kind of deal.
Which is what he was asking Androna about.
Which is she just explained that she's kind of is still in her head, but with the 20 something, I feel like she might have picked up a little bit of yik yak just kind of in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe kind of came from the direction of Rick.
Oh, Androna knows something funky's going on, but decided to let you keep whatever it is a secret. So, even if she does, it's still kind of that, like, to quote the...
So, it's very surprising to see the camaraderie going on as players right now, as characters going right now.
This is out of character.
'Cause
We can't.
It's just like, really, shouldn't we really be very, very mistrusting of each other? Like,
You'd think,
wow, we
honestly,
really bonded very quickly.
Trusting.
it's more of a
Strong
relationship.
word.
I guess we just respect each other. Sorry, Perma, go ahead.
No, I was gonna add to that, that we're more of an acquaintanceship, and it's like, it's not like we're gonna come up and be like, "Hi, I'm this person, and I worship blood for the blood god. Nice to meet you."
Fair enough. I mean, but it's just one of those. It's just funny. It's just funny to see. So,
Sorry.
but yeah, trinkets.
Mm.
Rick is trying to very much internalize that.
Bold of you to assume nobody actually in the party worships blood for the blood god.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm trying to.
Johnny.
Who is the blood god equivalent for versus Warhammer? Because his reference is a Warhammer thing.
Ball.
Okay,
Wouldn't
thank
it be
you.
Merkel?
No.
No, no.
Oh.
Say like Nurgle, like whole thing isn't like pestilence and filth.
Oh.
Which would probably be more with. I don't know who god is that. Sorry, that's out of character talk. It's just D&D reference, Warhammer reference. It's always funny.
Nurgle's filthiest is a savage insult.
Griff gets that.
I tuned out for a second.
However, Randy, can you roll? I think. Oh, never mind. You already did. Good catch. You are not spotted at this time. But now that you guys can perceive much around you, you don't really see, like I said, don't really see a magic shop or anything like that. But is there just a couple of stores you just want to like poke your head in?
I guess we're trying to look for a diamond at least. So I guess we'll poke our heads in
Yeah.
some shops and try to see if there's some weird dude selling gems or shit.
Yeah, there's a couple of vendors or shops that you guys wander into to look around, and one of them is like a jewelry shop trying to sell things. And even though there are some nice things like bracelets and necklaces and stuff like that, nothing is made with gem quality stuff. Looking for like just a metal ring, cool, they got plenty of it. Looking for, gold teeth, surprisingly, he's got a whole bucket of them. But anything like that would actually have like jewels and stuff like that, not so much. Nothing in the diamond quality. Yeah.
You want thingamabob?
Rick is actually going to look for searching teeth. He's going to look for very draconic looking fang like teeth in the piles. Actually, this is going to be the one weird thing that Rick is going to be like,
investigation, please.
I have to. Okay. 17.
And where'd my button go? Where'd my button go?
We tried to find a shop. Is that what that investigation's for?
No, we found a shop. I'm investigating for like gold draconic teeth in a way.
Ah, I see. I mean, I'm
Out of
looking around for the
if people
diamond.
can't remember, if people don't remember, Rick has a necklace with draconic teeth on it, 3 draconic teeth on it. So
Gotcha.
it's a fun little character thing for him right now.
Unfortunately, you don't find any gold draconic teeth, but you find a hefty looking shark tooth that's plated in gold.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's going to be the centerpiece of the necklace right now.
Nice.
Not what you were looking for, but probably the next closest cool thing.
Right? Exactly. So yeah, he hauls that out, and yeah, he's going to turn around to the shopkeep and be like, how much?
Depends what you got.
I don't know. Looks like a shark tooth that's been plated in gold. Some form.
Can I? How?
Oh, what I got? Do you want to trade? Shake head. Yes or no.
Yeah.
Camera. Yeah. Okay.
Proof can't look at me right
What the
now.
fuck do I have? What the fuck do I have? What the fuck do I have?
Guys, if only you could see the DM's face right now for this character.
Yeah, I know. That's the one thing that I'm just like.
I would like to, if it's okay with Hoki, whatever item he pulls out, I would like to distort value to make it look more expensive and rare looking that the shop owner might.
Why would you do that? Why would you not actually decrease it in value? Decrease it in value. That's out of player character talk.
No, what he's saying is whatever you.
He's saying that he's going to increase whatever you pull out to barter with.
Oh.
Yeah.
God. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for the. I thought you were targeting the shark tooth.
No.
I don't have much, except for the clockwork amulet, which I really don't want to get rid of.
Can I slide some coins into his pocket?
I mean, I have 15 gold, so that's the only thing. It's like I could buy it depending on what the value is, but he's wanting to trade, so I'm wondering if that's what the DM wants to do. I'm playing the character as the character. He says, "What do you got?" I got gold, or do you want to trade? What do you want to do, buddy?
He just kind of like taps on the counter, waiting for you to offer something.
Okay. Well, then here's this. All right, Perma, do this. Distort the value of the shark tooth to decrease the value of it, and I'm going to offer up 3 gold for it.
Okay.
Since he's already
Let the DM. Yeah.
Since he's already declared, you think you're gonna pull out 3 gold, but as you place it down, you're actually placing a platinum piece.
Ah, okay. All right, fair enough. Okay.
Shopkeep looks down and sees the platinum piece and the 2 gold. He'll swipes it like sleight of hand off the charts, just scoops it, pockets it, slides the tooth your way. All yours.
Okay. Yep. Thank you. Pockets it.
Walks out quick.
Walk out quickly.
All right, let's not stick around.
He's got no idea that the next time he tries to go, I got a fucking oh, it's just a gold shit.
Nice.
And I really don't know how much that gold shark tooth would have been worth, really. So 3 gold seems maybe around about right. So it'd be funny if it's just a gold.
Oh yeah.
And he tries to get a fucking platinum, and he's just like, damn it.
Yeah, like I said, it was a hefty shark tooth, so even just the gold on the plating of the tooth itself would have probably been a few gold, if anything. But yeah, so yeah, you definitely still got away with a deal.
Well. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Thank you, Perma. That's interesting.
Hell yeah.
That's a good scam right there.
I'm just like, I really want to use this spell so bad, and then when you wanted that, I'm like, perfect idea. Bam.
It's amazing. It's great play for great role play. So no, awesome job. Love it. So yeah, we skedaddle, we scoot, we just push along Andrada if whatever she's doing, if she's in her own world, and we just snatch her and be like, okay, let's go, bye. We just scammed a bandit.
Who would have scammed the crap out of you if you let him?
Right. We're still looking for the diamonds, so I guess we're gonna have to look for another shop because we ain't definitely stopping at that one.
Moving on.
All right, you avoid detection again, there, little one.
Out of player.
Yeah, you guys continue to go down a few more blocks and look around. Wander into another shop. That person behind the counter just seems extremely uninterested. There are like makeshift weapons, crummy knives, things like that, bits of armor that look like they've been stitched together from other pieces, and a couple of books behind the counter, a couple of trinkets in a showcase up in front, but keeps sitting there reading a book, completely unfazed of your guys' entry.
Fair enough. Or I guess Rick pipes up and be like, "What's on the in what you've got is what you got, or do you maybe have like a diamond or something, or some gems, or pretty rocks?" Trying to like dumb down the talk a little bit, like.
Diamond? You think I got a diamond?
Hey,
Well, you think kind of a shop is this place? I don't know.
clearly not one that.
You got anything to trade?
Well, if you don't have a diamond, then no.
There's a few seconds pause before you just see like the eyes come over the book of, but do you have enough to trade?
All right. Rick's gonna turn around to everybody else and just be like, "All right, how much fucking money does everybody have? I have. Technically, I have to take one gold piece off. I have 14 pieces of gold, and our wizard is needing something of a diamond that he states to at least be 50 gold pieces. Is that correct, Griff?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have 32. That's it.
Warlock.
Oh,
Perma.
I
Sorry.
we have like
Randy, can I get another stealth check?
Oh no.
I'm also trying to hurry this up so that hopefully Brandy doesn't get caught either out of player. Sorry, what was that, Perma?
I have 10 gold.
That definitely puts us over the 50 a little bit.
Brandy is gonna put 25 gold in Rick's pocket.
Okay.
Gonna put pocket him.
Rick is going to kind of just like go reach into his pocket and double check his count and just be like, huh. Okay, I have some extra coins here.
Oh, good.
Whatever. He'll figure it out later. He's gonna second guess it. So 25. Okay, and then 32. So yeah, we definitely have enough for 50.
Yeah.
We have. So Rick pipes up from the group of the little huddle back over to the shopkeeper to be like, I don't know. I got gold pieces.
Comes down. They put a bookmark in it. No, this is like so like nonchalant. Puts it down. All right. Let's talk. The diamond, right?
Yeah. It's the diamond. My boss is
In that next
deathly set on
moment,
diamond.
there is a tiny sound from what sounds like in the back room. Something fell over, something got pushed. You could just audibly hear it. Shopkeep's eyes go wide. You wouldn't excuse me for a moment. And suddenly, the fastest they've ever moved jumps off their stool and goes flying through the curtain in the back room.
You good?
He said, hold on. He said, give him a moment.
And then, after a few minutes of roaming around, you just hear shouted like death itself. Get back here, you little shit! And the curtain opens up just a little bit, and you see a blur that looks roughly the size of your tender bolt out the door.
Oh. Can I
Rick's just gonna
Shopkeep
kinda
comes
stand there and
flying
be like,
through,
Can I-
draws
wait,
a sword,
wait,
looks
wait.
around. Where did they go? Where did they go?
I'm gonna
where'd
point.
what
I
go?
would like to strategically put my foot out into the path that he will probably take if he takes off after her.
And Rick's just gonna be like, where what go?
Yes, nobody on your part like declared movement, so they would have come out to
No.
the story exactly how it was when they left you, and you guys are just like giving that look of what's going on. Looks around,
sticking my foot out.
starts walking around the counter, starts heading towards the door. And you said
Do I
that you
get a
put your
running?
foot in the way?
So I was trying to trip him. Yeah.
Right, yeah. I guess Rick would have said, actually, what the fuck was that? Because you did say a blur did go by us real quick.
The tavern keeper does notice your foot and face plants the wooden boards on the floor, only to try to scramble, get back up, swing around, like looks at you at first, like, did you do that? And then looks down but doesn't see anything he would have tripped over before trying to go towards the door. But by this point, because you kind of burned
I'm
a few
trying
extra
to-
seconds,
Help him up. And in my helping him up, I'm keeping him from going as fast as he.
You're holding him back a little bit, like
yeah, they're like, oh, you're like, oh, here, let me help you up. Okay, thank you. And then I got it, like, starts to pull away. You're like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? What's going on?
Check. I'm gonna make sure you don't have a
And
concussion.
Rick-
It's fine.
And Rick is just like, what are you talking about? What went through here? What's going on? try to like act as like deceptive of like smoke.
You guys will pretty much be aware at this point that Brandy Wayne's gone. Knocked back into the crowd, completely gone, and no one out in the outside the shop is none the wiser because they still haven't gotten to the door to shout anything. Thief, thief, whatever they were gonna do, because you held them up. To the point where they're just kind of like, ah, damn it, and they turn around and march back into the back room. You hear things banging and sliding and shifting. It's gotta be in you somewhere. God damn it, god damn it. Like 5 minutes goes by before Shopkeep comes back out very slowly through the curtain. Look of just pure annoyance. Goes back over to you. Stands back exactly how they were when you were offering the coin. Unfortunately, my gems are out of stock at the moment. Would you be willing to come back, let's say, tomorrow, and hopefully I have them back?
I mean, we'll definitely see how that goes. And Rick just kind of turns around on heel and gestures to the cleric. And
Are
the
there any
warlock be
cute
like,
little
"Okay, let's go."
knickknacks in the case, Tim?
Oh yeah, what weird knickknacks? I definitely
Are there any little
Yeah,
cute
there
little?
would be a whole assortment. I mean, what you kind of looking for?
Just it would basically be the equivalent of like a tourist doohickey type. You know,
honestly, out of character.
looking for
what
something
would
I'll hand
mom-
him 1 gold for. If that.
Well, I'm trying not to metagame here, but yeah, like
Brandy rolled a 1. Just know that.
You find essentially the D&D equivalent of a little yellow duck dressed like a bandit that says, "Welcome to Xanadon."
Look at that.
That's fucking amazing.
that's hilarious.
I'll get one of those.
I think our Kender would definitely love that,
Ready.
as Rick definitely shakes his head as noticing it too.
Pyroth is gonna look around.
In just utter annoyance and disappointment, doesn't even try to barter with you, just kind of goes, "Yeah, that's good enough."
Pyroth's gonna like look around, see, and then perk his head up and be like, "Do you have anything that's like map related, or at least some sort of book by any chance?"
Book, yes. Maps, no. You're in the wrong district.
Do you happen to have any blank, just any random normal blank books that I can write in, like a journal or some sort?
Yeah,
Or
we
is
got
that
journals.
also another? And they're the blank
Gestures
ones,
to a
right?
part of the bookshelf where you see handcrafted assortment of just journal notebooks.
He'll take one of the empty ones, ones with the empty pages, and he'll kind of look at it, and he'll like take 2, and just hold it up to the cleric and the bard, and he's gonna like one would hopefully be a black one, and one would be a brown one. He'd look at it, and be like, "Which color do you think it would be better, brown or black?"
Black.
Always do black.
Hands it to the person, be like, "How much for this?"
What you got?
He's gonna pull out his spear, but he's gonna before he pulls out his spear, I'm gonna use my final spell slot, and use distort value and upgrade the cast for that to make it look more like a diamond bejeweled spear. A fancy looking spear. Just placed down on the table.
I kind of wish I could see Badger's face right now because I'm currently in my kitchen.
We just turned away from the camera anyway.
Okay.
Checking. I don't think that works quite like that. But let me see.
Oh, it doesn't? Yeah.
I love how Perma's really trying to get his value out of this spell right now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying.
All right. So it only doubles or halves its perceived value. So you wouldn't be able to take a stone spear and turn it into a nice fancy. Are you using a spear or using your handcrafted weapon?
The spear. I was hoping to turn it into like.
So you got a basic steel spear, and you're trying to double its value. Just looks like a very nice metal spear.
Yeah.
But spell takes effect, and shopkeep takes the spear, gives a little once over, and yeah, that's more than fair. Take it.
Takes the journal. Walks out.
At the moment, congratulations, your party has swindled 3 shopkeepers, and 1 shopkeeper got swindled twice.
Damn.
This is awesome.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, I think this is time where we may, as a group, just say, okay, we got what we came for. Not much information, sadly,
Oh no.
but I think we
Figured out
might
that
need.
there is a potential path.
Oh, that is true. I sadly was off headphone on that one, so
You're good.
but as a group, I think out of player, maybe it is time to like X day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are we all in agreement? That was 2 out of the 4.
Oh, I'm outside watching for you guys, and milling about doing my thing.
Okay. And Al, you kind of, I think,
Yeah.
Do you agree? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim, I think we X day and go back to the group. We just swindled a few people. I think we need to go.
Brandywine, could you roll me a D100?
Oh.
Yeah.
Bum.
Do this to me. You do this to me.
I'm confused. Did I just miss?
I mean, you're the one that let her roll a Kender.
Mm-hmm. DM's fault. Consequences of his own actions.
I warned you. You let my mother play the type of person she is. Except instead of stealing from people, you just randomly find shit in your pockets.
So you guys go back to the warehouse. By that point, Wizard's up and about. Viv is up and about. Don't know if Delanora is still calisthenicing it or not over there.
Absolutely yes.
And you notice as they walk in that a couple of at least 3 out of the 4 are kind of snickering and whatnot. They got away with metaphorical murder.
Mhm.
And then after the 3 of you guys walk in, Brandy walks in and has that like stone-faced, head tilty, like I didn't do anything.
I didn't do that.
They were so
You guys
boring.
seem to have had fun.
Let's just say it was quite interesting. maybe we're maybe it might be. I don't know.
So then I guess my follow-up question is for Randy. Are you gonna tell them what you got? Or do you want the list separate?
Send it to me, but I will share it with them.
Okay, I'll have to type these up.
Did our wizard at least get the diamond? That's the big question there, Tim and Brandy.
Listen. Listen, Linda.
I love how the look from Tim is just like, don't even get me started, motherfucker.
There was more that was gotten than you could even think about.
Like I said, the last thing you ever want to do with me is turn me invisible. Come on, that would be like turning me loose in a candy shop.
Look, Mom. One day that will happen, okay? Rick will just be like, I think it's time. Release the invisible Kender.
I need you to keep in mind, this is the same player that stole from her own party members and swiped a potion of healing off the BBEG.
Yep.
Love it.
Very nice.
Love it. As a player, I love it. As a character, it's just gonna be like,
The BBEG was monologuing. He wasn't paying attention. I stealthed. I stole half his shit. I stole all of his arrows. I stole all of his healing potions. And the DM was like, "Son of a." I was outlawed from ever playing another Kender again.
And here you are, playing another
And here
Kender.
you are
You
with a
should let
Kender.
that DM know.
I warned him.
oh man. And I just love that we have a Kender.
Mhm.
Out of character, just because the concept is like, hey, looky, we're in Faerun. Wait, Kenders are from fucking Dragonlance. How the fuck did you come here?
We're not even in Faerun.
Right?
Well, same planet, different continent.
So actually, Dragonlance is on a different planet itself.
No, referring to Faerun.
Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. Oh, where we're at now, we're on a different continent, but the same planet. Got it. Okay.
Different continent, same planet. We are on Faerun. We're just not on. We're just not in our area.
I think I might have missed this due to us not having been in a session. So thank you.
You're on the same planet, but Faerun's a separate continent.
Yeah. No. Fair enough. I get it, Tim. Thank you. Out of that's for player knowledge only. I get it. So yeah, character wise, we're just like, where the fuck am I still?
Yeah.
I'm still on the same planet. Thank God.
It's like that anyway.
Okay. He's like,
It's
Rick
like,
is
where
just
the
like,
fuck
I'm
am
still
I, regardless?
right. Turn, Cal. You're still. Oh God, yeah. Why are you so cool? Why, Cal? Why? I had you at 70 instead of 100.
Must have been a game thing.
I think it was like a peak thing. Yeah.
Did I just hear
Honestly, I
that?
really wish there was like some way to like automate some like being able to people like you need in like extra, but it's just I know Discord really can't do that. Some people's mics are a little quieter than others, so I have to like manually adjust.
Mm.
Like you, Al, I actually have to adjust you down because your mic picks you.
Yeah, this mic is good. Yes.
And I'm sorry, Tim. Tell me to shut up if I'm just distracted.
No, it's just good stuff.
No, unfortunately, you guys took me with you, and I stealthed very well and had some pretty
I
decent
bet
rolls.
you did, Mom. I bet you did.
Yeah, I'm not rolling. She was doing to me personally. It was obnoxious.
So I gave him a lot of
Even-
extra work to do. Every time we went into a new store, I made about 12 rolls in the store.
I warned you. I warned you.
I love it.
Hey,
love it.
Hey, we are a party that started off
We're in the
ill,
middle of
ill
nowhere.
prepared, middle of nowhere. We are
Right.
very low on supplies. This is probably the best
Anyway,
situation for
right.
the party right now.
And I would
Any
like
way
to point
for us
out,
players to get extra shit from the DM is just awesome.
none of you have ever questioned the fact that Brandywine is carrying half the shit in the party and not even batting an eye.
Rick just doesn't really question anything because he doesn't want to draw attention to himself. So, you know.
We got bigger fish to fry than that.
Fish to fry.
Like, how does Rick somehow like seem to be shorter and taller at different times, or maybe multiple means of
I ain't no
disappearing?
snitch.
We're just assuming that Rick is one person.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Thank you.
I'd like to repeat your secret is safe in my indifference. My character is just like,
Yep.
That's the only thing is I do wonder, like, Kyra, like Ket's character definitely fucking knows the concept. Yes. Griff's character, he's like so starstruck. He's like, Rick, I know who you are associated to. Oh my god, like I can't believe this. And Draw, I think you have started to pick up there, Al. Yes, definitely. In some form. I don't know about the other characters because I haven't interacted with Mom too much and anybody else. So it's
Brandywine doesn't give a shit.
I doubt it either, but it's
could
one
be
of
like
those per year.
You could be like 5 people, and eventually she'll find out, and she'll be like, "Oh, that's so cool." And that's about it.
I think Delanora might have an inkling that I am connected to Draconic line, but she does not realize that I am technically 3. I don't know. That's on you, country. I don't know how we've. I don't think we've interacted enough for you to pick up on that just yet for your character.
If he's 3 or just connected to Draconic.
All you'll know is every
And-
time Brandywine swears or cusses, it's by Fizzban this and oh Fizzban this.
Which is what Rick is just kind of smirks a little bit sometimes because he's just like,
Pretending to be. You might
I
not
got an ally.
really know that
because
but you just know it's
for
not a dragon.
you, Mom, to understand a little bit, Rick actually, when he talked about his lord,
Yes. because you
he's actually talking about a dragon.
know what those, yeah.
And that's exactly what
You know
Fizzband
what
is,
people
a
get
Dragon Lord.
when they do talk
He
to
is a
us.
and my lord is a gold dragon who very much, yes, very much is all about doing good, kind of following a little bit of what Fizzband, promotes a little bit and shit like that. Oh, there went Daniel.
Plus Daniel.
Ours is chaotic, so
Yeah. But it's one of those things to where there's a little bit of a connection even with your characters and why it's always a little funny where I'm trying to ploy where hopefully Brandy kind of catches on where it's like, yeah, Rick also has some association to the dragons himself. He's
Yep,
not
Brandy.
just a dragon boy,
And
quote unquote.
Oh, Delanora absolutely knows there is draconic connection there, and that it's more than one entity in the trench coat. Doesn't know Cobalt, but knows more than one entity is in there.
Interesting. So how would your character interpret that? I'm wondering then, just out of player thinking.
Well, if you recall, there was one interaction where Delanora came up, stopped, looked at Rick, just turned head towards Rick, looked up and down from like feet to head a couple times, went, huh, interesting, and just kept walking.
Okay, thank you for the refresher, country, because I did forget about that interaction. Okay. Thank you. I gotta jot that down. I have
And-
to remember a lot of these interactions just so.
And let's
try
be
to
honest.
figure out
Let me
who
just
that
be
was.
honest here, Hokie. You could walk up to Brandy, and you're gonna have to walk up to Brandy and tell her, because Brandy is the type of person who will never look under your trench coat. And she is the type of person who would rather chew on her own tongue than invade someone's privacy.
And that's fair. I appreciate you as players telling me about your characters in that way. That is totally valid. I will definitely try to interact in more ways. In that case, so yeah.
And she's also the queen of oblivious. So
and
fair enough.
And for me, I find it funny how your character was like, Lord, and we have freaking Shadow Realm Princess and Vecna associate, and you're just like hiding the fact that you're tied to a dragon, and it's like, oh goodness gracious. And the wizard's like, do you think there's something worse than this? And it's like, maybe. But not really. It's
Okay.
just, it's all so funny.
Thank you for the badger.
did I get that diamond for my cat friend?
I
I'm
think
sorry,
the
I did
grocery list
so
is
much
still
homework.
being made.
I think the face is enough.
I had one roll that I rolled, and I rolled really damn good. One of my sleight of hands was like an 18. I had one that was like a 19, and I thought his eyes were gonna pop out of his head when I did that.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it.
I love good roguish behavior.
And she's a ranger. She's
I
a
figure
ranger.
the worst thing I could do was take a level in rogue. I figured
Oh,
he
you
may
did?
kill me
Okay.
if I do that. No, I am not. I do not have rogue. I am.
Oh,
That is all in my class. That is all in my race.
3 fucking rogues going in the party. Oh god, yeah. I think Tim would probably just be like, "Fuck this, I give up."
We're gonna need a bigger trench coat.
Right.
Right.
No,
Rick is not willing to share.
I debated taking a level in rogue, but then I looked at my stats as they were, and I was like, yeah, if I did that, he might just nuke my character from on high.
I doubt it. I don't know.
I'm
I love
making
going
him do
talking
math
about
and
it.
count. Can you see his face?
Oh, I can see it. It's hilarious. I love this.
All right. Would you like to know my my haul?
You
keep in
said
mind
that you
some
were
of
willing to
them's
share it to the
got
party,
little
so
notes.
if you're
Correct. In that gem bag,
Put it
I
on the
got
list.
2 deep purple amethysts. I got an amber that's watery gold and rich to a rich gold. In another gem bag, I got 3 stones. I got a quartz, a rose quartz, and I got a green stone. And another gem bag I pulled, I got lapis,
Oh, this was
blue
all
quartz,
just
moss agate,
one
obsidian.
bag. I just broke them down by gold.
In the and then in the next gem bag I got 2 tiny diamonds worth 250 gold pieces each.
Oh, the gem bag? It's all one bag of gems that you yoinked. It's just I broke them down by worth.
Oh, okay, there you go. So
okay.
yes, you have your gemstone.
Holy crap, the party has a lot of fucking gemstones.
Oh wait, not done.
Oh god, what else did you get, Mom? What else?
From the first trade,
I set a DC of successful sleight of hand checks, and then I started rolling on a random loot generator. And there were 2 of them that damn near critted, so I gave the loot generator a higher tier. Yeah. You're welcome.
From the first trader, we got a folding boat.
I'm sorry, a folding boat?
A folding boat.
How the
From
how the fuck does bandits have a folding boat?
from the random suckers on the street, I found a potion, a wand, boots, horn, some eye-looking things. They look like eyeglasses. Spell shards. Potion, another potion, and about 280 gold pieces.
Holy fuck, that's a haul, Mom.
And I go to the wizard and I dump most of the stuff out in front of him and hand him the gemstones and say, "Get busy."
Oh, and a player and forever player knows exactly what you just slightly riddled off, potentially. Out of character, he's just looking at this shit like, God damn, Kender.
Remember when Mom said putting invisibility on the Kender would have been a bad idea? This would have been way worse.
I am so good to release. I am so good. Tim.
Are you identifying the horde?
Yeah, I'm identifying the horde, and I think that's going to use up most of my first level spells just to do it.
Spell slots don't get consumed out of combat.
Okay.
While you do that, I can make you a
And
nice dinner.
Identify it can be a ritual, which does not consume a spell slot either.
It just takes more time.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, no, it just doing all that.
So you want any stats on some of this stuff?
All
I'm
the
sorry.
information.
Apparently, I got
Writing-
2 of the eyes.
Who's writing this shit down? Just out of character. Just So that's somebody's right.
I have it written
Whoever
down, but
decided to
I
be
should
the
put
note
it in
taker.
chat.
Okay.
I mean, Mom also posted it in the side chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Fair enough. Wow. What the fuck is these eyes? I have never.
Thursday.
I have never heard those as a magic item. Where
Thursday from Xanathar's Guide to Everything. The artificial eye replaces a real one that was lost or removed. While the Urzat's eye is embedded into your eye socket, it can't be removed by anyone other than you, and you can see through the tiny orb as though it were a normal eye. If you've ever played Baldur's Gate 3 and had Bolo do his eye removal magic, that's what you get, is an Urzat's eye.
Okay.
But somehow she's pocketed 2 little glass eyes from random people around town.
Out of player. I really would love. I really want to do that. Maybe to Rick and just be like, okay, 2 kobolds get some 2, magical eyes, but no, I don't.
Or why Will's fake eye looks weird. He got a sending stone for a fake eye.
Oh right, I do remember Will's sending stone eye. Yeah, man, Mom.
Is that what that is?
Oh, yep.
It looks weird because it's a carved out. It's a sending stone carved out via an eye, so his patron has direct connection to his brain.
Yep. Which is why
and can whisper things even without using devilish influences.
Larry and Studio did very well with Will and his Patreon. I really liked how they did that.
So yeah, going from the identified list top to bottom, of course, potion of necrotic resistance is exactly how it sounds. You gain resistance for an hour of necrotic damage. Identify the wand of secrets. Wand has 3 charges, regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. While holding it, you can take a magic action to expend 1 charge, and if a secret door or trap is within 60 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the nearest one to you.
That's a good one.
And since we have a lot of magic characters that are thinking about going dabbling into rogue,
I mean, I'm more
even though technically the folding boat is a wondrous item, it is a lovely little 4-pound. This object appears as a wooden box that measures 12 inches long, 6 inches wide, 6 inches deep, and weighs 4 pounds and floats. They can be opened to store items inside. This item also has 3 command words, each requiring a magic action to use. First, for command word, the box unfolds into a rowboat. Second command word, the box unfolds into a keel boat. And the third command word, the folding boat folds back into a box. If no creatures folds back into a boat if no creatures are aboard. Any objects in the vessel that can't fit inside the box remains outside the box as it folds. Any objects in the vessel that can fit inside that can't fit inside the box also do so. When the box becomes a vessel, its weight becomes that of a normal vessel, its size, and anything that was stored in the box remains in the boat. Stats for the rowboat and keelboat appeared in the player's handbook. If either vessel is reduced to 0 hit points, the folding boat is destroyed. So you have a box that can full out into a goddamn rowboat.
We have a box within a chest.
Or on a boat within a box. Yeah. You got a boat in a box.
I guess technically we could just put it on the cart and not have.
What's in the box?
Yeah, it's a fucking boat.
How much can the chest hold? Because it wasn't a chest of holdings.
I would have to look those up.
Yeah.
Then we got the boots of the Winterlands. Furred boots are snug and feel warm. While wearing them, you gain the following benefits: cold resistance. You have resistance to cold damage and can tolerate temperatures of 0 degrees Fahrenheit or lower without any additional protection. And Winter Strider, you ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow. Kind of useless considering you guys walked out of a desert to get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we might. Do we just say throw it in the party inventory for right now? Because who knows, we might encounter
Yeah.
some weird ass fucking frost shit.
Absolutely.
That's what he said.
Also,
Unless
it's a good
somebody as a
item to
character-
sell.
As
If we
somebody
need
as a
to, yeah.
character for their players thinks that this might work for them, please speak up. But for right now, I would say party inventory for this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do we got on the next on the list? Horn of Silence Alarm. This horn has 4 charges. When you use an action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provided the creature is within 600 feet of the horn and not deafened. No other creatures hear sound coming from the horn. The horn regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn.
Alright.
Speak up if you want it on your character or not.
Which also would send a small chill down the spine of the party, knowing that this type of item exists in a place like this, which means, hey, someone could be getting alerted and nobody has any idea.
This is true.
I've
Well,
already
not
read through
anymore,
the
at least not
Urzet's
from that
Eye. Spell Shard.
Repeat that, Tim? My brain just kind of went dumb on what you just said. What did you mean about the horn?
Once the Horn of Silent Alarm gets identified and explained, it might send a small chill down some of the party members' spines. Because if an item like this can exist in a place like this, who knows, even with spies or not, someone could be alerted and no one would know. Because part of the item is only one person, designated person, hears the alarm, and no other creature in the area hears anything.
Fair enough. Thank you.
What was next? Spell Shard? Spell Shard. Spell Shard. Ugh.
The
Polished
eyes.
Eberron Dragon
Well, no, you
Shard
explained
fits
the
in the hand and stores information related to the book. The shard can hold the equivalent of one book that's no more than 300 pages long. A shard can be created blank, already filled with information. When a shard is created, the creator can set a passphrase that must be spoken to access information stored within. While holding the shard, you can use an action to open your mind to the shard, seeing its contents in your mind. On subsequent rounds, reading the text or scribing new text on blank pages, quote unquote. And the shard requires concentration as if concentrating on a spell and takes the same amount of time you would need to read or write normally. Thinking of a particular phrase or topic draws you to the first section of the shard that addresses it. A wizard can use a spell shard as a spell book, with the usual cost in gold and time to scribe a spell into the shard.
Wow.
The wizard is going to take the spell shard.
Wow.
You go over the Urset's Eye.
Yep. It's just
You
a
know,
magical
my brain
stone,
as a
gemstone that
my
can
brain
replace,
just thinks like
eye,
spell
and people
shards
can
is
see out
like
of it like a snow
remembering. I don't know if anyone has ever seen
Hey, Cat,
anime, but
you
like
don't need to try to take the painting off the
Fuck
wall.
Just a
awesome.
fake
That's
eye
an
that
awesome
allows
item.
I don't know
people
about
to
that.
see like
Fucking
it was
bravo.
real.
Seems sketchy.
Potion of Advantage. That's a little bit of a new one. When you drink this potion, you gain advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice that you make within the next hour. This potion takes the form of a sparkling golden mist that moves and pours like water.
Okay, the bard kind of raises his hand because sadly bardic inspiration does not affect himself. So I can give advantage to other people, give them a roll, but I cannot affect myself.
It's why I apply that same rule to even like the rolled nat 20 inspirations. You can't give it to yourself. You got to give it to somebody else.
I have no problem with the bard getting that.
I say the bard can get it.
Get the potion.
Get the potion.
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Mhm.
Cool.
Well, we know.
Potion of
Yep.
advantage.
But yeah, I rolled on a gemstone random table and was like, all right, it broke down into 3 sections. Let's roll a D100 to find out if you get part of it, some of it, or all of it. And a 94 out of a D100 is pretty damn good to say everything on this list is what you plucked from the second trader. No wonder they were so pissed off and willing to chase you out of there with a sword.
Yo. Sucks for him.
I just love how Al's just like, yeah, let's just slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, essentially one little bag with 16 little gems inside.
Nice.
But the wizard wanted a diamond, he got himself a diamond.
Okay. And we didn't have to pay for it. Perfect.
Now I can cast all of my spells.
And we have a lot of extra gems for a lot of value. Thank you, Kender.
I will get more. I will also get us into trouble, and I will not be sorry about it.
There were 3 times where Mom rolled like single digits on stealth and sleight of hand, and well, actually, it was the shop that was the first really bad sleight of hand and bad stealth combo. Normally, it was like, hey, I rolled a 4 on sleight of hand, but I rolled a nat 20 in stealth. All right, well, you didn't succeed in grabbing anything, but you didn't get caught. Until you guys got to the store, and then there were subsequential single-digit rolls that I'm like, you're probably gonna get caught a little bit.
It's fine.
Yeah, but when I ran out the store, when I bolted out the store, I managed to roll myself a 19 in my stealth, so I hid in the crowd very well.
Very nice. Yeah.
Full
Full Ezio with it.
Okay. Very nice. So we didn't gain any information as we come back to the group, but we
Small
definitely
amount.
came back with a haul. Well,
working out by this point.
our cleric definitely found some
8 hours.
information.
Okay.
Well,
So fair enough.
and in the same aspect, none of you expected me to be doing that for you.
You not at all, which is fucking awesome. I love
It's
it.
probably what sold it better.
Because you're in disguise,
Yeah,
right?
right?
We weren't having to roll deception
That
because
was
we
the
truly
knee slapping
had
on
no
your-
fucking
what
clue
look
what you
like
were doing.
poking over the top of
No
what you were.
clue. Which is why Rick was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck was that? What? What?
So you're trying to increase.
Well,
the
we know
main
who's
stat.
doing the shopping from now on.
Would you like to get a
Right.
+1 on a skill?
So
Or
we're
do
just
you
gonna
want
be
to
casting
save
invisibility
what
on our
you've done
Kender, and she's just gonna
and
go shopping.
Put it towards a skill point.
You will never find her again.
Saving what I've done to put
It
towards
has
an
up
actual
to
stat
an
point, 'cause
hour,
then
and it's a
when that goes up, the
concentration. So
rest will go
eventually
up
we will.
And then I can
Like-
stealth.
Well, I mean, fair enough.
This is true.
God forbid I can't. God forbid when I get past without trace.
Oh God.
However, if I want- there are
Oh,
things I'm-
It'll be fine.
especially
I'm not quite sure
Rangers
what I
get
have to do
that
for the other
too.
stuff, like
Oh
dexterity,
man,
but
Rangers
it's something
get
I
that
can play with.
nicely.
For Dex? Dex would be like
Get it as a
anything
ritual
acrobatic
eventually.
wise. Doing
And-
flips and
Does the 2024
So,
have
practicing
that
parkour will
camouflage
work
for
out.
Rangers still? It was a
I think
class
so.
I want to build up my constitution.
that also added to their stealth, if I
If I
remember
was to try
correctly.
Drinking games.
Because
drinking games.
pass without trace, I
Having-
believe, is a
having the monk
kind of
use
thing.
you
So
as
it's
a
like
body
you
bag,
plus
so
Oh,
you
yeah.
can try
people
to
you
just-
see.
It's kind of both, but yeah.
Yeah,
Right in that core.
but Rangers got that camouflage class
Class
feature,
not
which was,
necessarily just
I
physical,
think it
it's
added
mental.
like a plus 10 to their sneak or something.
To top it off, my subclass for Ranger is Hunter.
Your constitution for.
Nice.
Physically and mentally, because of the mind link, he can
I didn't go Beastmaster. I went Hunter, which means, bitch, I got you.
Right.
Hmm?
No, that's nice. I do love the Hunter Ranger class.
Intelligence.
Wisdom would be however.
Wisdom's your perspective. Have you ever heard of the table or the tomato chart?
Yes, but I always forget what it's what.
Look it up. All the same.
I do have to say I have always kind of wanted to try to
Intelligence is
play
knowing that
a Draco
a
Warden
tomato is a fruit,
Beastmaster
but wisdom
Ranger.
is the knowledge
Just,
of knowing not to
just
put it
because
in a
of
fruit salad.
funness of a Draco.
But then if you have high
Yeah.
charisma, you have
That's
the
just
ability
there's
to
just so
sell
many
a
other
tomato-based
classes,
fruit
so it's
salad.
always hard to be like, oh, what do you play? What do you play?
What stat would go up if
And
I was
with
to challenge a party
Book
member?
smart, street smart.
If I was to do continuous challenges with party members in darts, what would
But
that
you all
look
said that the cleric
Dex.
learned at least
Maybe a
something
little bit of
while you were out
wisdom
shopping.
because you're honing detail, but mostly dex. Dark,
Think
dark
so.
dex.
Yeah. It was potentially way past gate 3. But with sense
However,
bit
there's also
money,
these lovely
is gonna be what
books
that
you
gets
can
us
find
through
along
with.
the way that are
Uh,
like magic manuals.
Money?
There's that clinic.
It's
Basically,
much
apparently,
easier
if
to
people
get-
have
to
the
get a
money, they
point in a
can
specific skill
transport
than it
somebody
is to get a point in an
through the
entire
gate to the
skill.
hospital, apparently. But we gotta give them
You can
enough
play
money
this
for
whole
them to make
campaign
it
if
worth
you
it for them. So my
increase
guess
your
is there's
stat
some other
by only
thing
like
they've
maybe
gotta
20
do.
grand.
Either they're sneaking in, or
But if you spend a couple
I don't
of
know.
long rests working
Maybe
on
there's
a
a fee for
specific
them to pass
skill,
the
you
gate.
get a bonus point.
Did we
for
get an
something
inkling of how
specific.
much that fee was?
I also want to increase.
I got a lot of rogue
specific,
jargon from them,
certain
but that's
stats
about
as
it.
well to help
Dang.
out others.
It's like I know
Somebody
it's like I
good
know
at
Mommy's
bartering
got a
should
cooking
probably talk to them.
behind the morgue.
And
Well-
so I was off mic
Party,
talking to my
eventually
wife
she's
at the
gonna
time that
level
Tim
up
was
and
probably
give her an
explaining.
extra
So
bonus
I am
point
not
towards
going to
those
ask
things,
him to wreck on this.
because her character's
So no.
learning on the fly.
I
If
mean,
you were like,
that might
bookish
work
Skills
for
around mobility and
like
mind
one or
balance.
two
You just gotta hope
individuals,
that
but
either
for
you
the
run into a
group,
bunch of devil lords,
Yeah,
or you
be a little hard.
find yourself a couple
Can
of
we maybe-
lords and
is it-
ladies along the lands to commune with.
Okay. This is Rick, but
But
also
they also
player
scale up
thinking.
of different stats too.
A
The
small
reason why
group
getting
somehow
a stat
gets in and
point
then
is that much
opens up
harder
the
is
gate
because
at
every 2
night.
levels you can forgo a feat and just instantly up
Maybe.
stuff. Yeah.
maybe. But with how the
Charisma
first
is
two
at
gates
already
have
at
been,
15. They
yeah,
don't go up much further.
no.
Fair enough.
With
Okay.
the base stat.
I mean, the way we've been getting through hasn't failed us yet, and if we can pull off another miracle like we did on 2,
That's the thing, a miracle.
air quotes on the miracle portion of it, I don't see why we can't get through. The bigger question is once we get through, how are we going to achieve what we need? Find the individuals that we need to, not be too suspicious, and then getting the fuck out of Dodge. That's the trick.
Yeah, but we're also
Nobody has questioned
do we
how I've
take
kept up
into the
Ultrasound
agenda
for so
of
long.
maybe also lopping the head off Thaddeus?
Normally this guy self less.
Well, that's
Ultrasound,
part of
I
it.
know.
I'm down for beheading people.
I know Cal's always down for beheading. I have to ask this question. Did you say that out of character or in character, Cal?
That's in character.
That's absolutely.
Okay.
That's from the back of the party. The spirit hand in the air with I'm down for beheading people.
Mm-hmm.
Make the magic sensitive roll something.
Always.
Oh.
Brandy
Make-
is
make the
sitting
magic
over
sensitive.
by Viv at this point. And she's like, I'm with her.
Yeah, because again, Rick is just kind of pushing this out as like, like, what's our thoughts, people? Like, but also me as a player, like, I need to know what your thoughts are.
Getting the food through so they then can open something up might be our best plan.
When in doubt, swing first, ask questions later.
Right, I will say, it seems like all of the gates open up from the inside. So if we're running through and trying to get out, at least we should be able to, air quotes around the should, be able to get through the gates easier.
Kalinar did say that he had some party members that were able to get into the third section.
Well, he's sitting right
Were
here.
you guys able to establish any route or kind of passageway to be able to get like up to there closer or past it?
This warehouse is what we used last time. When we got to gate 3, we got past gate 3, and that's kind of where our adventure ended.
Okay, so you were not able to establish something to get to in there. Okay, fair enough.
So now what then? What did you learn from last time trying to get past gate 3?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Don't taunt Thaddeus.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Rick turns over and kind of side-eyeing the barbarian and be like, okay, noted.
She was helping me with something.
They're questioning Kalinar on what stronghold he has, because like this warehouse is a stronghold kind of thing that his party used before.
No offense to
But once
Cal,
they got
that
past-
just was
past
the
gate
quickest.
3,
The warlock could
that's
probably
where the party
intimidate
ended.
more.
That's where the
I don't know
adventure
anybody
ended.
else.
That's where his team got
You
slaughtered.
two are usually
And so
the
they
ones
asked,
who do
"Well,
it,
is there
so
anything you've learned from last time you went past gate 3?" Yeah, don't taunt Thaddeus. Apparently the bard side-eyed the barbarian like, good to know.
Don't taunt him.
So, in other words, put the helmet on and stare at him like the little bitch he is. Got it.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
That's not taunting, that's just straight up intimidation.
Rick kind of puts like his fingers to the bridge of his nose. He'd be like, "Oh boy, okay."
See,
It's not taunting him. If she's
Well, you have
not
to
taunting
remember
him.
too, there were only 5 of us.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm sure we can handle him and the few that are around him fine. It's how well we will be doing after we've handled them, and can we get to safety reasonably after.
Okay, God. Swear. Okay, I have to. Sorry. I'm thinking of.
Hey, magically sensitive, and by that I mean the magic classes. You guys want to roll me a little Arcana check?
Would that include me?
No, because it's about you.
Excuse me.
I have no right.
One fucking five.
The dice lay, the dice lay.
At least someone knows some stuff about magic.
Maybe I'm lying, but
So,
Especially the one who doesn't understand that she can cast spells.
Uh-huh.
Fucking told
Uh-huh.
on that.
Androna and Brandy, out of all the people, figure this, the two of you. For Androna and Brandy, you noticed Eleanor is still in shapeshift. And the spell only lasts an hour. They've been in it since you guys left the last little bar area before even getting to Gate 2. They have been in this form for about a day now?
Delanor, are you stuck?
What?
I'm just gonna go over to that Eleanor
Stuck?
and
What?
poke her. I'm gonna poke her arm.
Sorry.
You
Stuck. What do you mean stuck?
you stuck.
I'm gonna
You're
go
not
over
you
and,
no
like,
more. You
poke
lost
her
your
arm.
tail.
Does my finger go through an illusion, or does my finger poke skin?
Finger poke skin.
I think stuck is the wrong word.
Delanora, I think you
Because if it was
stuck.
an illusion, they would have.
If you're not stuck.
This is not.
What's that guard captain's name again? What was this dude's name?
That's let you know.
I'm
That
sorry.
dude.
What was the question?
The guard captain that Delanora is currently in the shape of.
Oh shit! Fuck it. Rick knows this. Rick knows this. I don't think he was in the shape of a certain captain.
I was in the
I was
Oh,
in the
he
shape
was.
of the captain
Yes,
from
he was.
the camp that we
215.
And
slaughtered.
we had a sheet.
Yeah, the 215. We didn't have a name for him.
We did. We had a sheet.
No,
His
Captain.
name was on the sheet, I thought.
No, Captain Vargas was the guy that we talked to. There was no name on the sheet.
Ah, okay.
Vargas is the charmed captain of Gate 2.
Correct. Yeah. There was no name on the sheet, so we just asked him to.
Who willingly gave your fairy the talking mall.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Huh. No, I wouldn't say stuck. So, like, is this a different thing? Or just poking at the skin? It's like,
Why are you poking?
Why are you
is
poking
it a
me?
different? Is it a different spell?
What do you mean different?
What do you mean different spell?
You stuck, right?
No.
He's
No,
not stuck.
I'm
Look,
not
and I
stuck.
I'm
poke
not
at his
stuck.
skin again. My finger doesn't go through the illusion; it pokes onto him.
Yeah, but Delanora was a girl with a tail
Right.
and horns. They must be stuck because this is a dude, and I thoroughly remember someone cleaving him in half.
It appears that these two are confused as to why you're still in the form that you're in. And they're just wondering
Second that with
why.
wizard.
Delanora just looks down. Oh, that's right. Snaps fingers. Back to Delanora.
Under this, like,
See,
See?
fine.
They were stuck.
No, they weren't
Alright,
stuck. They just
I
forgot
forgot.
to change.
No one's questioning.
Some spells lasted a really long time.
Oh, the fucking sub spells just don't even. It's.
Because you did that, the other magic casters, you want to do that Arcana check again?
I just snapped my fingers.
Viv's gonna walk
There
over
was,
to it, something about stupid,
there was no
weird
cast.
magic things.
There was no verbal somatic, there was just a finger snap. And a thing happened. But that's not how you spellcast. That's what? I mean, unless you've taken a whole bunch of metamatic into like subtle and stuff, there's something off.
Hey, Tim, can you research dragons? Do they have the ability to alter self? This is out of player question.
Some can, yes, some can.
Okay. Rick understands.
My player knows. I don't think my character's quite put 2 to 2 together, though.
Yeah. The DM will understand from the backstory. Like he knows.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of like elder dragons that can take a humanish form or humanoid form to go about doing stuff.
Dragon
There's a fly
can
on
do.
my microphone, and I don't like it.
The age to, I think, to do it. I don't know. That was in your hands though. But there was also the other 2 dragons. So sorry.
Did you threaten your microphone with the fly swatter?
There's a fly on
He has a fly swatter. What is he doing?
on the microphone?
Killing a fly because there was one that landed on his microphone. He had to hit it, and then it swatted over onto his desk where he could slot it.
Okay, I thought he was like using the fly swatter as an intimidation of like, Josh, shut the fuck up. Sorry.
The fact that it's green
It's
is
just
extra funny.
Yeah, it's just
and it's gonna be more
Yeah.
funny for roleplay later. Like, oh yeah, Eleanor is just.
I'm just reminding Tim of Rick's backstory because Rick has like 3 dragons involvement right now in his backstory.
When
So
I decide to do that, oh, that's great.
Listen,
Oh,
Brandy
my God,
doesn't
this is
care as long as
amazing.
her friend isn't stuck.
yeah, no, it's just Tim just reminding Tim to try to, of the certain things.
I mean, the gold one could probably do it. You've just never seen it.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And with his +1 intelligence and wisdom, that would probably be. I would probably think Rick might understand maybe a little bit where he's like, my lord might have done this, but I've never really seen it, so there might be a assumption. But yeah, so his brain. Thank
That Badger, since my character was basically graduated school before going to this party, could he have potentially learned something? Maybe by making a history check, would my character remember what he learned in class?
Oh yeah, history check to try to recall knowledge. Yeah. What are you trying to remember?
Since it's evident that it's not spells, it could only he can only think of it's probably some sort of magical race.
Well,
So he's wondering if he may have read about
But it's a spell.
any kind
if
of
they're
races
assuming you're in
that
a
could
dragon
potentially have
form.
do this
There's only one
or
purple dragon I know of, and his name is
yeah, something like that.
Venomflame.
Isn't that dragon from something?
I mean, there's amethyst dragons, but you would look more gemstone colored.
My exact color is light lavender blue. Is my exact skin color.
Which just would fade and blend into the blue blooded. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you just figure that stuff out.
I'm letting my brain process that. Yeah. So specifically, go again, just so I know I'm following along properly.
So, with all the information that the wizard has, understanding that it's not strictly a spell being cast, but knows that there's enough different magical races, there might be one or two that have this kind of ability, and he's wondering if he learned, maybe have learned about it while he was in his schooling that he just finished graduating from.
Off of a school teaching information, the types of creatures you have read about that have those type of innate abilities are either hellish in nature or fey in nature, and most of them aren't all that good. But that is what you are remembering being taught.
Ultra nature, fey nature. Here I am both.
Yep.
Okay. So,
And of
not a
course,
whole lot
it's
of
a school system,
useful
so of course,
info,
anything that's not
but
working
just more
for
of
us is
a
against us. So all of the suggestions that he would have learned have all been, but they're all evil. They're all evil.
more
right?
caution is being shown, but he's still trying to just figure things out.
One thinks you're a dragon.
If people are trying to
one
read
thinks
his
you're
face,
demonic.
but he's pretty silent.
This is fun. Yeah, this is fun.
Player knows good darn well what it is, but it's like, how would my
Do
character
you
know or figure this out?
DM me, improve it. DM me, improve it. Were you part of the discussions?
Yeah.
Did your memory go back that far?
Wait, Griff is memory?
Griffs? I definitely. This is more of
Okay,
just me.
okay.
Florida boy's got a
I
memory.
see your coin and I take it. Yes, Griff the player knows.
Florida boy's got a memory.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, never would have guessed.
Damn, I thought Al had a good memory. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Well,
Al is
percentage of
also not at her
player-
chair.
Yeah.
Didn't you also
Yeah, it's
ask
not
him
just
about them too,
just
and you were
memory.
kinda,
It's
no.
we can see each other's
I pulled all of
character sheets for the most part, besides one.
The faces that you
Yeah. Well,
look at.
Johnny has
Something
always done
more
that
specific
on
of what I
purpose.
was trying
Mhm.
I learned that
Oh,
on
yeah.
Saturday's campaign.
I have.
Griff knows how to look at character sheets that are
Yeah,
listed as private.
which is actually a very nice ploy because it kind of keeps it a little bit of a secret.
I didn't know I was doing it on purpose.
One thinks I'm a dragon.
I don't know.
one thinks I'm
Guess
demonic.
not.
It just means that if you go into your first page of the editor, you got private set. So you can see it, DM can see it, but everyone else gets this like basic bitch, very vague information, no details.
Yeah.
No,
Which
you,
I thought at
the
first on
the
Saturday-
players can't even click on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
But I don't.
which I thought was a very nice ploy because you did all that on with Protect, and I was like, okay, I see you.
It's set to campaign only,
Well, that goes
which
back
means
to the
players
base
within the
character
campaign
again.
should be able to see it.
Very interesting.
No,
That's
wasn't on purpose. Just is what it is.
That's
Oh, yeah.
funny. That's funny though.
Well, since everyone's processing the horde that Brandywine brought in, mixed with a little bit of it's a little after 9, and you guys are game planning for walking up to gate 3, ready to go balls to the walls if necessary. Probably a good time to stop for today,
Yes.
and we will we'll pick this up next week with a game plan and yeah, do some storming of the castle gates, because once you get past 3, you're in the main section where everything that you guys have been looking for would be here.
Have fun storming
Storm the castle, boys.
Damn it.
And if you
That
guys
would also mean that the enemies are in fuller number and much. You know how, like, the bandits, you've always had, like, the one or two strong captains to contend with? Yeah, once you get past Gate 3, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay, so
For
we
me.
make sure that everybody is stocked up at full health, every spell slot.
And
If
now
you
you have a
guys-
wizard who can
Stocked up, you can thank Mom for that one.
Right? It's like abiotic. Okay, everybody, have you gone poop? Have you eaten?
If you
have a
guys
wizard
go
who can
to your
cast
character
chromatic
sheets,
orb. It's not limited to just its elements.
if you all go to your character sheets and you go to your inventory, you'll see it says party in my inventory, party inventory. You click on party inventory, you'll see that I have everything listed out,
Awesome.
except for the things that are still on my character. Those are on my character.
Yep, party
I already
inventory is
have the
designed for
spell
sharing.
shard, so I'm going to remove the spell shard.
Yeah, I'm taking that potion of advantage since what I need.
Yep, I just put it all
Yep,
there.
so
that
it's
you guys
either remove it out of the item, out of the party inventory and put it on your person, or delete it out of there if you already have it on you.
And if you look at the top, you'll see that I have the 280 gold I put in as party inventory. That's party money. So far.
That 25. I'm gonna put that 25 that you gave to me back. Just as a player thing. Rick doesn't need that much gold.
Oh, this is gonna be fun as they continue figuring out what.
Randy was just making sure you had pocket change.
And fair enough. I appreciate it. It definitely helped for the persuasion deal. So, but I am more than happy to put it into the party.
By the way, that was one of my good rolls, hence you didn't get a roll to check to see if you even noticed.
Which is why I was just like, Ricky double checks his account. I have extra. Doesn't question it.
How much gold do you have in? I only have 25. Reaches in a pocket, pulls out more than that. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you did there.
Yep. He has a +1 to his intellect, and his wisdom. So adding the two to do, it's just a case of like, yeah, okay, I see what you did there. Fair enough.
But with that being said, we will say good night to Kicking YouTube, and we'll see you guys next week. And now you guys got a week to try to game plan strategies of not only getting into or up to Gate 3, but getting through it and past it and beyond. We'll go from there. Until then, good night.
Bye.
No.
Good.
We.